Good evening. What is up, everyone? It's so good to see you all. Faro PK, thank you for popping in so early. And yeah, sorry we are a little bit late today. Today did not pan out exactly how Jess and I planned. We're a bit busy getting stuff prepared for the upcoming next few days. Gonna be super busy over Christmas Eve and Christmas, but I'm excited to be here. Annie, what's up? It's so good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. And yeah, everyone, make sure you go check out Fireball Annie over on Twitch. Long time friend of mine. We were chatting last night. It's been, what's that, 2017? I think it was 2017. It's been so many years since that we've known each other. I was trying to do head math there, and then it was failing me. I think it was like 7 or 8 years. It's wild. Crazy. But yeah, everyone, make sure to go check out Annie. And Vala, thank you so much for the follow as well. Dorian, great to see you. Jerry, thank you for popping in. It is amazing to see you as well. Spars, how are you going? We're back again today with a bonus Christmas stream. So we're not going to be streaming tomorrow. So we've got a nice big stream lined up today. There's a few things we want to do, and so we're going to be sort of like double dipping in some goals. One, we actually want to get on the train towards maxing out 500 chef, because it's actually getting a little bit annoying sending off all our gold to our NA account to craft food, send it back. It's a whole thing. Logistically, it's a nightmare, and more often than not, I just end up not crafting food because it's too annoying. So I want to actually get crafting sorted on this account. Plus, it's going to be a nice bunch of AP as well, which will be nice. And also, later on tonight, we're going to be voting on what Guild Wars 2 food that Jess will be making for an upcoming YouTube video. Because where is it? You might be able to see it. Oh yeah, there it is. Just yeah, down there, right there where my finger is. That is the Guild Wars 2 Feast of Tyria cookbook. So we've picked out some recipes for that we really like the look of. So later on tonight, once we get into it, and because I can only actually do the poll for 10 minutes maximum, a little bit annoying, but later on tonight we'll be voting on that, and the recipe that we all vote on will be the one that Jess makes a YouTube video on. So we've got some good choices there. Look forward to seeing what everyone also wants to see, but we'll tee that up a bit later. And Sven, what's up? It's great to see you, mate. Hope you're having a good day. And now, one of the trickiest things actually is figuring out which character to actually do our 500 chef on, because this character's a chef, this one's a chef, this one's a chef, this is a chef, that is also a chef, that is also a chef, because I've used chef as a means of leveling quite a few characters, because it's super cheap to level. So it's like 4 gold or something ridiculous like that, and gives you a bunch of levels, cut down a whole bunch of time, but it does make it very annoying to try and figure out exactly which one I should do. Ideally, I would like to do it on Herald of Harold, because it is our main character on this account. So hopefully this one is actually at 400 cooking. I cleaned your entire apartment before you head to your family's place tomorrow. Oh, hell yeah, that's great. That's a very productive day. Amazing work. Okay, let's just take a look. Oh, also, PK, I was going to ask you as well. The launcher you use for Guild Wars 2, the Lutrous placement, I think it's the Forgus launcher, if I'm not mistaken. I was contemplating trying that. What in particular do you enjoy about that the most? Like, what makes you look at that and go, yep, this is the one that I want to use? A chef is good to have on all characters, though, especially if you've done gourmet training. It means that any character you're on gets increased drops for meats and herbs. Good point. That is a very good point, actually. Okay. So I'll try and we can honestly deal with, like, whichever one has. We can get chef on other characters later, but let's just find. Actually, I can check it here. Crafting. Okay, chef 411 active. Okay, this is good. This is what we want. You don't use Forgus for Guild Wars 2, but you do use for Guild Wars 1 currently. Like, it's simple and does the job. I mean, that's very good. So what are you using for Guild Wars 2 again? Are you just doing that through Steam? Okay, Guild Wars 2... 500 chef. It's been a really long time since I've done this. Quick guide to power cooking. There's a Reddit post about it. Got all your 24 characters. Are still Steam, but as a non-Steam game. Okay. So where is it, like, installed through that? Like, is that the case of you have it, like, installed through Forgus and then you're pointing it towards Steam as a non-Steam game. And me, it's great to see you, mate. Also allows similar Oxbane to appear in your homestead home instance. That is a very good one. Okay. So let's see. We basically just need to spam. Make one of the chef's tasting platter. Things that you'll need beforehand for the achievement. Oh, you just copied installation for Windows back then. I've been using that ever since. Oh, nice. That's really cool. So you've basically just got your Guild Wars 2 folder from Windows and just copied that over. Put it somewhere on Linux. That's really interesting. Same with Guild Wars 2, by the way. I might try that at some point, just because like we have been having a few issues with Guild Wars 2. It's actually mostly with the trading post crashing, which then leads to, what is it? The LFG crashing. Just a whole bunch of things that gradually start snowballing and becomes super annoying. Let's actually take a look. I need 3 heat stones. I'll just buy heat stones. 10 bloodstone bricks. All the other stuff I can buy is bloodstone bricks. That will actually be a bit of a problem. Do I have bloodstone bricks? That is not bloodstone bricks. There's a way around this. Let's go. Guild Wars 2 bloodstone brick. It's just a wiki page that I found, but that's okay. The last time you installed Guild Wars 2 was on the 25th of August in 2012. Amazing. Okay, contained in. So I need actually just get a bunch more bloodstone dust, oddly enough. Airship cargo. Okay, let's go. Guild Wars 2, 500 chef. Just getting all the information we need. Gourmet training is unlocked after Chef 425. Okay, so I think what we can do is still have the beta.dat file somewhere in your drive. Amazing. Godsake, what's up? Great to see you. Okay, so what do we need the... Oh, bags of custard flour. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just craft a bunch here. Hello, chef, where are you? I'll just do it while we're over here, I guess. Yeah, chef, here we go. Okay. Bag of cassava flour. Okay. What do we use that for? Well, it's used in flatbread, so we will use that actually. So, let's see. Do we have a cassava root? Material storage. Cassava. And we do have some. Oh, we need a recipe bag of cassava flour. So that I can get from the Exalted Mastery vendor. Okay. So I presume that's here. That's fine. I can just use like 10 silver and that's fine. I'm not too fussed about the specifics. Exalted Mastery vendor. Let's go. Let's get cracking. Cassava flour. There we go. I know, yeah, we'll get jerk spice as well. Why not? We have like 1 million of those. Anything else that's worth us getting? Ah, screw it. Let's just get all these recipes. Yeah, may as well. We're on a chef journey, so let's make this happen. Okay. I might also Now I'm thinking about it. Might also pop some experience boosters as well, because that will also, but I'll use the candy corn gobbler, but that will make it so we actually get extra crafting bonuses, I guess. Then we can use the bag cast for flour in the process. So, let's see, what do we have? Also should finish off Winter's Day stuff today as well. Candy corn. I'm just going to get many of it. Many, many, many. 1, 2, 3, 4. Excellent. And it is the gobbler. Show me my gobblers. Right about yay. Iron Maiden, how's it going? Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you may also know me from my YouTube channel there, where we do all sorts of different Guild Wars 2 guides. Iron, what is up? Everyone, go check out the wonderful Iron over on Twitch. It's so good to see you. What do you guys get up to on your stream? Highland, great to see you as well. Fairylicious, great to see you. And yeah, happy holidays to everyone as well. We have a bonus Christmas stream today. Got a bunch of fun sub redeems lined up, and later on tonight, we're also going to be voting on what Guild Wars 2 themed food that Jess is going to make a YouTube video on, because, hang on, I've got to get the position right. Right down there, we've got the Guild Wars 2 official cookbook, Feast of Tyr, and we picked out some recipes from there. And later on tonight, we're going to be voting on, yeah, which ones that we want to make from there. So I'm looking forward to trying those. Some of the recipes are absolutely hot. Magua, how's it going? And yeah, right now we're, well, on the topic of Guild Wars 2 food, we are also going to max out, or at least try and max out cooking on this account. And by that I mean like 500 cooking. Want to be able to craft ascended food on this account. I've been neglecting it for some time, so I'm keen to get it done. And Ian, you were on a road trip last week and back to stream today. It's been fun. Hope you're all having a great holiday. Yeah, Jess and I definitely are as well. And that sounds really, really fun. Whereabouts did you go on the road trip? That sounds absolutely amazing. I'm glad you got back safely. Good job on driving safely. But yeah, I hope you had a wonderful time. But yeah, we are doing an extra stream today because we will not be streaming tomorrow, which is our usual day, because that will be Christmas Eve for us, and I presume at that point we'd normally stream everyone else. Time zones are a weird thing. But yeah, won't be streaming tomorrow, and then after that we're back again on Sunday. Okay. Oh, someone's doing Janthe Wild's Convergences. Okay. Now, do I have any crafting boosters, actually? Let's see, why am I using this? I've got the permanent bank. No, I don't see any. Meh, that's fine. Do not need to think about it. Our family, you went up north to Malaysia. We ate a lot. That sounds amazing. That sounds really, really good. Cassava flour. Oh, I need milling stone. Someone hit up Fandral. He can give us like a few stacks. And that's just... Well, don't think too hard. We must simply do. Thinking is the enemy of progression. We must simply move forward. Oh, we tried lobster and duck for the first time. Oh, nice. What do you think of duck in particular? I'm always a bit sort of iffy on duck when I've had it. Like, I like the taste, but I just always find it to be like a really rich meat for me, so it never quite lands. You still prefer chicken? Yeah, I think I prefer chicken as well. Could also be just because like duck is such an irregular food compared to what we're normally used to, so you're always eating and being like, this is very different. Still nice, but very different. I do like lobster, though. Very similar to crab, which I like. Cassava flour. How many of these? Do I just need, like... I need so many cassava roots. How much stone you need? I apparently need 10 bloodstone bricks, or something like that. Oh, you mean milling stones? Oh, I don't know. Just literally however many to max out my cooking. Try Peking duck, really good. I should try Peking duck. And that's right, like, we can just buy the things. It's not really a problem. No, let's just craft many. There's actually more milling stones we needed there. Vandal's literally got the entire game stockpile of million stones. There's your letter from Seymour. Nice. I'll go check that out. I'm just going to push this a bit further to... Oh, it's not doing it. Oh, well, we're doing more. Can we deposit that? Nice. No mess. Okay, people talking about you. They're saying you're some kind of rising culinary superstar. I know talent when I taste it. Why don't you cook me a chef's tasting platter and I'll give you my personal opinion. With my help, you can attain greatness. I'll be waiting near your home. So, chef's tasting platter. Oh, thank you, Gosek. That's okay. There shouldn't be any need, but thank you for that. I appreciate that nonetheless. And thank you, Iron, for the raid. I really appreciate you. And enjoy your noms. I trust they're the finest of nuggies. Basically now acts as a vendor in your homestead. Good to know. Because yeah, it's been a few years. I feel like probably about 4 years since I did this on my NA account. It was well before I started streaming. I almost wonder if I should craft like another one just to push that out. That's fine. You picked up Rifle Mech lately? So good. Oh yeah, Rifle Mech is great. Oh yeah, like the range damage does solid DPS. Like it will get the job done. Okay. Bloodstone bricks. I wonder where I can get more. It was too. And Drew, you just realised it's been like a year since the stream where crafted all legendaries. It has, yeah. It was actually that was the last stream before Christmas, I think. I think we managed to time that pretty perfectly. But yeah, that was a year ago we crafted the 11 legendaries in one stream. That was a big old stream. Good memory. Okay, 80 power for 30 seconds on kill. Wow, it actually gives 3 stats. That's pretty cool. Let's just place down our portal thingamabob. Travel. Okay, there's a pretty good amount of extra poultry there. Okay, so talk to him. Turn off that. Gourmet training collection unlocked, so I need to track that. Okay. That's generous of you. So yeah, now I need to do the gourmet training one. Certain culinary one. Salvage. Oh, can I just salvage vision crystals? Oh yeah, that'd be sweet. Let's do that. Yes. Vision crystals. I should just type them. Yeah. How do I salvage these? Oh, I don't need an ascended salvage kit. How many of these do I get? So apparently, according to the Reddit guide, I need 10. Well, actually, I'll hold off on doing that. So give us a gourmet training. So now I need to cook a bowl of truffle soup while Raymir watches. So that's Norm, so that is in this place. Capital cities, there we go. Holbrook. Okie dokies. Where are they? They are over here. Oh, I've done map completion here, so what am I doing? I can straight up just go boom. Okay, I think these are probs downstairs by the looks, although there will be a trading post up here. You know what? Doesn't matter. This might be a bit inefficient, but we'll make it work. Where is Chef? Oh, it's next to impossible to tell, actually. Chef's over there. There he is. Let's go talk to them. So, bowl of snow truffle soup. So for this, we need to make this here. So let's see. Snow truffle we have. Do we have shallot? We do. So we need to get the bowl of cream soup base. You have to use discovery. Yeah, that's annoying. Bowl of cream soup. Actually, can I just... Bowl of cream soup base. Screw it, we'll literally just buy it. And the trading post is over there. Get XP for it, which is good. Says, what's up, mate? Great to see you. I hope you're having a good day. Okay, let's go just simply make this now. So we want cream soup base, snow truffle, shallot.
That's how it's done.
Of course, we've done that. Gourmet training can be expensive if you buy pretty much everything from the TP. Yeah, I can see that starting to happen. Guess we want a sesame roasted dinner.
Spirits of the wild welcome you.
Do you need dragonite ingots? Okay. So we need sesame roasted dinner. So we need spiced. Hang on, so it's going to be a bit annoying. So we need this one. Oh, you know what? This is actually just going to take too long. We're more interested in time at this stage. Sesame roasted dinner. We're just going to get... Yep. Screw it. Gold is just made up. It's okay. Bowl of smashed... A bowl of mashed yams. Yep, there we go. Fillet of sesame. Roasted meat. And upper balcony. Should I have done the other recipe as well? Yes, I absolutely should have. And the collection, it is a bit of work, but you only need to do it once. That's a great one to eventually get done. It's a discovery, it's a meal. Oh, it's a bowl of spiced mashed yams. Damn it. Ah. This is actually where the permanent trading post would come in handy. Okay, so while we're here... Oh, no, hang on, what's Control-Shift-T? Oh, that's the thing that opens the other tab. Nice. Close the tab, Control-Shift-T opens it again. Goody, goody, goody. For bread, bowl of poultry stock. I feel like I should probably be able to craft that. That seems fine. Seems mostly fine. Let's get some height. So that and that. Craft. Right, so now I want a loaf. Ah, I've literally pressed everything except what I wanted. Loaf of bread. Craft. Poultry stock. Yes. I did it was check and see what they needed, then you went to the Thousand Seas Pavilion to make it all. Oh, okay, so why'd you go to Thousand Seas? Poultry craft. Cossack, thanks. I appreciate that, mate. Thanks for that, mate. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, also, thank you also to our Secret Santa for sending us the Phantom's hood skin. Really appreciate that. Let's actually don that now. I just remembered. Thank you. And do you need to... do you need to go to the particular... Do I need to craft them here, or can I just craft them anywhere? That's the thing that's throwing me. A wardrobe. Let's get the... Yeah. There we go. Oh. Oh, this actually kind of works with the possession infusion. You can craft them anywhere, but you need to present them to the chef. Okay, well in that case...
I pray to the spirits, but they rarely answer.
It's a gourmet training. Okay. Okay, let's bring this over here, actually. Okay, it's about 72 gold. There's a lot of backs and forwards. Ooh, okay. Give us to efficiency. Let's do that. No, not that. Back we go. And let's go this one here. Okay. So, we have done that. We have done... Sesame roasted dinner? So we've done one truffle, snow truffle soup, roasted dinner, and the poultry. Use own mats. Okay. Let's do that. Tropical moose. Yeah, screw it. We're just going to buy instantly. It's all in a matter of time. 2. chocolate omnom berry cake. That's some foreshadowing right there. Shadowing for what comes later. Candy corn glaze. Plate of lemongrass poultry. Yeah, if we can just like streamline a bunch of this, that will be good. Poultry tarragon pasta. That sounds real nice. Bowl of roasted lotus stuff. Lotus root. I assume I'm buying the right stuff. Impossible to tell. One.
Good hunting.
Okay, need cooking supplies. We need salt. We need truffle saute, apparently. Let's go buy that. Praise be to Guild Wars 2 efficiency. This is making our life much easier. It's doing its thing. Let's go bags of sugar. And do I buy paprika from here? And can I just open you in the wiki? Where do I get you from? Oh, it's just trading post. Yeah, that's fine. Just one. Cool. Okay, so we want to craft all that. I just want to get some basil leaves in bulk as well. Let's do that. We also want yeast in bulk. Okay. Right. Just looking at the list, I think we are golden, so... Hey Garth, thank you so much for the sub, mate.
275, hello the hello.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much, mate. Enjoy No More Ads and your wonderful ad emotes. And it's pushing us one step closer to getting us in the Christmas spirit. Thank you. Yeah, we will get the portable composter as well. That will be sweet. The kind of recipes. Do I have the flatbread recipe? Let's check. Recipe flatbread. Oh, this is Itzel. Yeah, let's go do that. Page down to Itzel. They live out this way. What's up, friends? What's up? Wonderful to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Okay. Itzel Mastery Vendor.
That's quality armor.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Take a look.
Recipe flatbread. Huntress, how's it going? Great to see you. Okay, we've successfully done that. Yeah, good morning to you too. Okay, so pile of paprika, open up these and that. Let's go craft some more. So we want, can I just copy that? No, screw it. Tangy seasoning. Did you have your hair cut? No, not for a little bit. It's probably just styled slightly differently. Cool Aces, how's it going? Great to see you. Simple chili seasoning. And tomato sauce. From cold here, well, hello from quite warm Australia. Yeah, it looks a little different. Yeah, it might just be sitting a little bit differently, I think. But thank you for noticing. I appreciate that. And Annie, well, your puppy's still A bit demanding like a diva. I'm good, thank yous. Just eating Christmas pudding. Yummo, how are you going? Oh, that's so good. Christmas pudding is absolutely incredible. I'm looking forward to having some over the next few days. Jess and I actually have some brandy flavoured custard that we picked up from Aldi that we've been waiting to tuck into. I'm going very well. Yeah, it's been a good day so far. Starting a little bit later than what we wanted because, it's the holiday season. Things get a little bit hectic, but we're going well. Brandy butter is great. Oh, nice. And yeah, what kind of doggo do you have? Chili base. Raj, what's up, mate? Good to see you. Roll of spicy meat chili. Must I? Cayenne pepper. Ah, cool. This should, knock on wood, work. A little chihuahua that believes she's wolf for this. Chihuahuas are very cute. I used to have a... my dog growing up was a Chihuahua Pomeranian cross whose name was Panda. Lived to like the ripe old age of 19. He was adorable. Some rain today? Maybe not today. We're probably going to be focusing on maxing out our cooking and then probably finishing off some Winter's Day stuff, I think. We already have almost 8 degrees Celsius over here in Eastern Europe. Oh, that is cold. That is very cold. Okay, so here, slab of red meat. And ghost pepper. Then I want flatbread. Not fat bread, flatbread. Then we want Omnomberry Ghost. I'm glad I actually do have a bit of a stockpile of some food here, which is nice. We want candy corn glaze. There should be chocolate. Okay, I think we have crafted everything we need there. So, I presume we have to go to each of the capital cities. So we've done Holbrook. Let's do Divinity's Reach, and then we'll just work our way down. Making our way downtown, driving fast. Gonna go show off some food to some vendors inexplicably. Do. Okay, so they live down here. Boing. Alright, now, chef, where are you? Over here. We talk to Sage.
More people should learn to bargain. What do you need?
Oh, being a craft center food is so worth. Oh, it is, yeah. I haven't been able to do it on my EU account here. I did it on my NA account a few years ago, so I've been like crafting food on there and then I send it back here, which is very annoying. Okay. I think I actually just crafted intermediate things. I think that's actually what happened. Plate of fire. What's the quickest way to get food crafting up? If you check out the site gw2crafts.net, that will basically just give you a fast guide for that. gw2crafts.net. So gw2crafts.net, you'll just go fast guides, cooking. You can even tell it to use no hearts, which honestly I'd recommend. Yeah, it'll cost you like 6.5 gold. And just literally buy everything, craft everything, you'll be done super quick. Yeah, it's literally just got a list of things to buy from the vendor. You can even plug in your API key as well. And yeah, just work your way down the list. It's super quick. Okay, let's go human. I also need 3 heat stones. Can't believe the guy's still the go-to. It's like 10 years old. I mean, it updates in real time with what's the most cost-effective to do, so there's really no need for anything else. Ouch. Is what it is. Okay. I feel like I need to actually craft the things here. So me crafting them didn't actually help. Unless I'll go out to character select and back in. If not, then I've done goof and I've got to go buy stuff again. I might need to. Let's tell it to refresh using all our own items. It's a simpler time for the internet as well.
I have everything you need.
I think I need to craft everything here, actually. So, big oof, but you know what? Shopping list, that's not that big of a list. Back we go. Round 2. Yeah, the guy did tell us to, like, go to each... Hang on. Well, I've crafted the thing, so let's take a beat. Humans, let's go.
I carry only the highest quality goods.
Yep, don't need to talk to you. Come on, come here. Bowl of roasted... Maybe it's okay. Okay. Vegetable oil. Garlic. I need soy sauce and a lotus root. Maybe we'll be okay. Let's see. Okay, that's what we needed. Good to know, I guess. I need to craft another flatbread. Cool. Gots to do it here, I guess. It's a chocolate omnom berry cake. Ooh, okay. Baker's dry ingredients, wet ingredients, omnom berry pie filling, followed by an omnom berry. Oh, I have so many of those. Why'd I even bother? You were just thinking about doing this yesterday, Chaos, what a coincidence. Well, you can join along with me and get rolling on this. Chocolate omnom berry frosting. Oh, I love chocolate frosting. Craft. 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 Oh, we've done so many things that we were not meant to. I work on a 12-hour shift and give you much time to play, unfortunately. Oh, sorry to hear that. I hope your 12-hour shift goes quickly. Okay. So we've done that. So we've done human stuff. So we'll make sure we have the following in our inventory. So this is where we need a bunch of bloodstone bricks, so we're probably going to set fire to a little bit more gold here, but that's okay. Okay. Go get our heat stones. Oh, what random stuff. Vision crystals, do I have them sitting here? I don't. Oh, no, I do. Okay, so I need to, I don't know, get like a stack of 10 of the salvage kits, I guess. Me actually needing bloodstone bricks. I should have held on to yeah, I should have held on to some of our bloodstone, because now I'm a little bit up shit creek.
That looks valuable.
Oh, okay, I get a lot from that. I didn't need to buy that many. Alright, that takes care of that. Aspect Zero, thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate that. Cool, so we have all those now. We're very happy about it. Okay, let's exit. Now we have to go chat to Luron. I'll give Luron the heat stones. This is Mount Maelstrom. Okay, and V. Alright. So where does he live? Gotta climb up here towards... Ah, he's over here. Boiling hot magma. Do I have heat stones here? I do. In we get. Oh, yeah. No, I gotta go back here. It's Dwayne Low Road. We jumped ahead. Very unfortunate. Not very professional. Okay, so where do they live? I'll take the next right into Dwayne Low Road to find Lawrence Bakery near the middle, and he lives down here. Oh, nice little street sign there. Never noticed that. Where is he? Actually, hang on. Let's just pull up the wiki page for this person. We're on the baker. Okay, so he is a merchant. Oh, is it Dwayne Low Road? Ah, yeah. Not Lissa, Dwayne.
That's a fair price. I'll take two, my good man.
Heat stone you asked for. Boiling hot magma. Okay.
Like this.
So now that we've done that... we get... Yeah, okay. Grab the waypoint back.
I carry only the highest quality goods.
So I've got the bloodstone bricks. Okay. Return to your home instance to receive your new oven. Oh, thank you so much, Jess. That is amazing. Jess has made us a wonderful soup with ham and cheese croissants. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. It's very good as we are doing our journey towards chefdom as well. And what I'll also do now, actually, let's start the poll. So everyone, make sure you are ready. We're going to run a poll to determine what Guild Wars 2 food Jess should make for her YouTube channel over on ConnorConCarne. I'll actually right back. We have the official Guild Wars 2 cookbook here, and also let's pull up, I should have the spear as well. There it is. We have the spear that came with it as well. The Seymour's butter knife skin. Now, as part of this cookbook, we've gone through and taken a look and picked out some of the recipes that we think are, you know, we're really interested in making. But there we go. We've got things like, on that side, we've got spicy marinated mushrooms there. Got poultry piccata there. There's salsa eggs benedict. But we have selected 3 of them that we think are really good choices to make for Jess's YouTube channel. So whatever is the winner as a part of this poll, that is what we will make. So we're going to trigger this poll now. It's going to run for 10 minutes. So let's create and start this. Nice. Okay, that poll is now running. So everyone, make your voices heard. Whatever is the winner from this, that is what we will make. And Jess will turn it into an amazing YouTube video as well. So yeah, thank you so much everyone for voting. Looking forward to seeing. Okay, Omnom Berry Cake starting off to an early lead. That is fancy leek and potato soup there. I missed the P at the end. Okay, let's go into our conjured doorway. Thank you, Jess. That's amazing soup. Oh, nice. We're getting quite an even split. I'm seeing chili pepper poppers draw up into the lead. Oh, nice. That soup is incredible. Okay. Now we've got the delivery man here. Just doing his thing. What you doing, friendo? You're just vibing out.
That looks valuable.
If you can own the power food, also quantity. We'll eventually make, like, you know, all the foods that we need. Hyzen, what's up, mate? It's great to see you. Everyone, make sure to go check out Lord Hyzen over on their amazing YouTube channel. How you going, mate? Hope you have a wonderful Christmas lined up. Okay, we got 10 levels in chefing now. It's coming along very well. We are now Chef 458. Was that delivery guy? Yeah, that was the delivery guy right there. And I've been working... Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, mate.
Ho, traveler.
Okay, so that bit there is done. And chili pepper poppers are taking a commanding lead. Can use channel points as well to place additional votes. Okay, so we've done the Norn stuff.
But I need to pay the rent.
Okay, so now we have to buy a bunch of Deldrimore steel ingots.
Too rich for my blood.
And take out your frustration. Once the new balance patch drops, you'll solo another raid boss never been done before. Why? Because you're born. True to form, Hyzen. Love to see it. Looking forward to seeing the video as well. What class do you... Well, it might be a surprise for video, so feel free not to answer. What class do you think you'll solo with? And what's sort of your go-to, I'm a solo this build now? Especially after, you know, the balance is somewhat settled. Fermi, welcome in. Samuel solo is the most interesting for you? Yeah. I love ham and cheese croissants. And we picked up a big bag of croissants as well from the supermarket. Classified fair. Thought it might be, just thought I'd try my luck. Yeah, this is going to be a bit expensive, but you know what? Gold's made up. Okay, we need to go to Shelter Rock Waypoint. PK, you're back? Welcome back. We are making great progress on our gourmet training. Progress has been made, but also we are running a poll right now to see which Guild Wars 2 food Jess should make from the Feast of Tyria cookbook. We've got 3 options there. We've got chili pepper poppers, fancy leek and potato soup, and chocolate om nom berry cake as well. So whatever is the winner from this poll, that's what we'll make. Okay, well, the best cookware you can make. It's a deal. Oh, he needs like 5 of those, doesn't he? Alright. No, I'm not going to use my trading post for that. Real money's also made up, so you're basically saying this all the time when you shop. I mean, that is true. It's just this one really doesn't impact me that much if I burn through it all. Other one does. Oh, I don't need 5 of these. I think I do. Oh, what do I think of the Balance Me video, mate? I haven't had a chance to watch it, actually. I'm sorry, I forgot on our last stream. I'll go through and I'll watch that later today. But everyone, make sure you go check out Lordheiser's video. But yeah, sorry, I forgot to watch that on our last stream. Got distracted. I'm excited for fashion templates as well. That's something I've really been missing in Guild Wars 2 because it's really annoying to copy the look from one set of gear to another. Yep, so we'll do that. Okay.
Dismissed.
It's a bunch of progress. So now we are waiting on our new cookware. That's 2 hours away, so it's good we get that done now. Okay, chili pepper poppers are still dominating. So many ideas for fashion belt and ruin your current looks, especially if you put a lot of effort into it. It's a really hard ask to go through and like override it with something. $50 minutes till your break is over. Nice. Well, thank you for spending your break with us. It's the eve of Christmas Eve. It is. You're not wrong. Before I forget, actually, let's take a look. Where will I put that? I'll put that here. Okay. Let's go. I'll pull up your video, actually. Else I will probably forget. Come on. I really need to get YouTube Premium. Where did that even go? There. And doing days while listening to stream while sipping coffee. Nice. Very nice indeed. Okay, let's take a look. I need to add in, actually... I need to actually add in display audio. Hang on, because I haven't actually done this yet. Audio... Audio output capture, I think. Pipewire. Display... Oh, that's typed weird. Display audio. Device. USB audio, digital, USB audio. No, let's just try that. Okay, now if I mute Guild Wars 2 audio. Okay, so you should hear the Guild Wars 2 audio now, and then when I tell that to mute in the background, that should stop, and then if I play...
Hooray! Hooray! It's Winter's Day!
Ah. Happy Winter's Day, everyone. With the new release of the new patch, you will be able to play the seasonal event, and enjoy the content and farm lots of karma and golds. And of course, don't forget to farm orphans.
Nice.
And now let's get down to business. I will nerf the shit out of the new Visions of Eternity Elite specs.
Oh.
On a side note, I love the Persona music. I'm a huge Persona fan, I always do.
Hello.
Hello there.
Line up. Let's start with you, Ritualist. Next is Can Do It.
Conduit got away scot-free, basically.
Now, Antiquary. We will give you a small DPS nerf that you will not notice. And in return, we will give the ability to generate alacrity. And finally, Evoker. Oh, don't worry. I won't nerf you too hard. Look up.
I really love the Malvin as well. You've done an amazing job, mate.
Oh!
Hello Luminary and Gale Shot. I heard you loud and clear. So let's do this quickly because I'm busy. Here are some nerfs for both of you. Bye, and have a good day.
It's sad for Gale Shot.
I nerfed you on the expansion release. But you are still doing good DPS on the support version. So you already know what I'm going to do to you.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Meanwhile, in our universe.
Love the Fate Stay Night reference as well.
I believe the next one is Paragon.
Channeling their...
I like its energy, even though it's the weakest among the new elite
Especially on
specs.
DPS specs, it kind
So I
of
will
is.
be generous and give it a 5% DPS increase, and more adrenaline, to make it scream even more. That's everything, and I believe that I did a great job.
But boss, I can't shake this feeling that we forgot something important.
Relax, if you forgot, then it wasn't important. Right?
Yeah, you're right.
Of course I am. That's all
This
for
makes me think of
today.
the 2.5
And tomorrow
men
there will
scene where
be
they
a
forget
balance
Jake at
stream
soccer practice.
for old elite specs as well.
Well done, mate. Was that your knees part for Paragon? Yeah, the Troubadour buff was nerfing Chrono. Yeah, it's an accidental buff. Nerf Chrono, Troubadour rises. Well done, mate. That was a great video. Everyone, make sure to go check out Lord Heisen over on their YouTube channel. Alright, let's see where we are at next. Yeah, I've got to tell that to stop being muted. No, it's still display. Why is that going black? No, I know why. That goes... And I would turn off display, audio, and keep game audio there. Okay, cool. Better. You're really happy about the amalgam current changes and future changes? More buffs to solo build? Nice. Okay, so let's go hit up the shipping station here. Give a chat to Bria. Yeah, the Chrono nerf is honestly just bringing it more in line with anything else. It's not even that... Well, it's a pretty significant nerf, but already... It's like an absolutely broken heal build. Okay, so I need the... Fillet of fillet. Fillet. So we need garlic, red meat, thyme, rosemary. So we've done that. Okay, so we need a cream. Olive cream soup base. Craft. Scuba, welcome in. You didn't have Chef 500? Not on this account, no. Did on my NA account, but I don't have it here. But hopefully after today, unless I have really missed things, we should. Yeah, no, I do. I have it set on NA, but yeah, I've grown tired of having to send things over to my NA account. We have leave. Yeah, I've grown tired of sending things over to my NA account to actually, you know, craft a set of food, and I want it here. Simple stew herbs. Alright, where's an artichoke?
Follow your dream.
Oh, that's done. Okay, so I need pasta noodles. And Tarragon. Nope. Tarragon. Oh, it's... hang on. Well, Tarragon cream sauce. Hang on. Herbed. Screw it, I'm just going to buy more. Screw it, I'm just literally going to use trading post here because I cannot be bothered finding them. Tarragon. Pasta noodles, poultry meat. Cool, so we've done that.
May the stars guide you.
Where can I get better spices? So for this one, I need spirit wood plank. We need 4 of these. Elonian. Elonian leather square. 1. Let's check for anything else that I need. We've done the human stuff. We've done the Asura. Okay. I think we are kind of set. Okay, so then we need to go... Garden Route Tunnel. So from Reckoner's Waypoint, I'm going to go northwest. It's Garden Route Tunnel.
You're coming with me to the practice field tomorrow, right? We'll be there, cheering for our champion.
And we'll toss in a cheer or two for you as well.
Northwest. Across a vine bridge. Alright, Crazo, what's up? How's it going, mate? Great to see you. Oh, it's northwest. Sorry, different direction. Ah, it's through here.
Hi. My garden is your garden.
Okay. So we've done that. So we need to get the varietal herb seeds. Shore north of Forge Foundations. And let's see what the winner was on our poll as well, actually. Okay, it was chili pepper poppers. Hang on, where did that page go? Ah, here we go. We just dragged it here. But yeah, chili pepper poppers, 83%. 24 votes. Thank you everyone for voting for that. So yes, on Jess's YouTube channel, ConnorConCarne, let me just pull that up. So over on Jess's YouTube channel there, at some point soon we're going to be making a YouTube video about how to make chili pepper poppers in Guild Wars 2. Well, not just in Guild Wars 2, but IRL. They're Guild Wars 2 food, and also an IRL food. But yeah, we are going to make them, and they're going to be absolutely amazing. Thank you all for voting for that. Awesome. We're going to go stretch our legs for a moment. We'll catch everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. Are you tired of your team not having boons? Do you watch in despair as everyone around you falls to damage they should easily be avoiding? Do you lie in bed at night dreaming of carrying your entire team to victory, even as you're tanking the most challenging bosses in Guild Wars 2? Well, you're in luck. Today, we're covering the majestic Heal Quickness Herald. Welcome back, everyone. Heal Quickness Herald has been one of my favourite defensive support builds for quite a while now. Here, you have the easy-to-learn gameplay that comes with Herald, as well as truly insane healing potential. You can also trade off some of this healing to grant huge amounts of AoE stability, while still offering fantastic healing. Not only that, you have an utterly trivial time keeping up permanent might, fury, protection, regeneration, swiftness, and quickness. Normally, Power Quickness Herald needs at a minimum 25% boon duration to function. Today, we're pumping that all the way to 100%. To top all this off, Heal Quickness Herald is insanely durable, with access to blocks on each of our main weapon sets, and the ability to flat out ignore incoming damage with the Glint healing skill. All this comes together to make this one of the easiest to play healing and tanking builds in the game. So with that, let's jump into it. Before we jump into the detail about everything Heal Herald related, we'll quickly cover off on where your healing actually comes from. Your regeneration you pump out from Facet of Light will heal for a ton due to it being buffed by Elder's Respite. Generous Abundance will cause you to heal allies whenever you consume Facet skills and use any other legend skills. Your Staff Auto Attack will heal allies at the end of the chain, and this goes really fast when you're under quickness, which with this build you will always have. Staff 2 and 4 give some nice burst healing, with Staff 4 also granting some additional Condi Cleanse. Shield 4 will give you a burst of healing and grant protection to you and your team. The trait Healer's Gift will make your dodge roll heal nearby allies, and having your Ventari tablet active will pulse healing to nearby allies for a surprising amount. Natural Harmony will also offer a huge chunk of burst healing, especially if it's the first skill you use after summoning your tablet. It's also on a super short cooldown. Now with that, let's cover off on the weapons. For our weapons, our typical loadout will be Staff, Mace, and Shield. Staff is what you'll be swapping to when you need some burst healing, Condi Cleanse, and catastrophic levels of CC. Your Staff Auto Attack will simply deal some strike damage and heal nearby allies on the third attack in the chain. This pumps out a surprising amount of healing and is a key part of your sustained healing. Mender's Rebuke will deal some strike damage, heal allies after a short delay, and heal even more if you manage to strike an enemy. Warding Rift will grant you a super handy 2-second block, which can come in clutch if you find yourself without a dodge roll. Renewing Wave will grant you a nice chunk of burst healing, remove 2 conditions from allies, and is also a blast finisher to boot. Surge of the Mist, as I will mention on every Revenant guide from now until the end of time, provides godlike levels of CC. You'll charge forward, attack 9 times, and deal 150 Defiance Bar damage for each strike. This is an insane level of CC. Use it. Mace is included in this build only for its ability to blast might with the 2 and 3 skills. Your Mace auto attack chain will deal some strike damage and inflict torment and poison. It's not overly relevant for this build, but use it whenever you have nothing better to do. Searing Fissure will deal some strike damage, inflict burning, and lay down a fire field. We'll be blasting this for might with our next skill. Echoing Eruption will inflict some torment and weakness, and lay down 3 impacts in a line, with each of them acting as a blast finisher. When you pair this with Searing Fissure, you'll typically grant 7 stacks of might from one round of this combo. It's only 7 because the last blast finisher usually occurs too far away from you, and you also grant an additional stack of might whenever you apply boons due to shared empowerment. This is incredibly useful in helping your team upkeep 25 stacks of might. Shield should be your default offhand weapon when using Mace. You have access to a very nice healing skill and an absolutely insane block, which gives you yet another way to avoid mechanics. Envoy of Exuberance will grant protection and heal both you and your allies, which is very handy for topping off your healing. Crystal Hibernation will block attacks for 3 seconds, which is an obscenely long block by the way, and allow you to regenerate health. This is one of the skills that lets you just ignore one-shot mechanics like the Mind Crush on Deimos, and makes your tanking life so much easier. If you need additional CC, I use this all the time in Fractals, then feel free to swap out Shield for Offhand Axe. This will trade the excellent defense and group support of Shield with some extra mobility and CC. Frigid Blitz will throw an axe at your target, inflict chill, and once your axe reaches your target, you'll teleport to them and deliver a larger strike. This skill is exceptionally useful to move around arenas and chase after bosses that have an annoying tendency to move around. Temporal Rift will inflict some torment, deal damage, and pull enemies in to inflict CC. This is a very useful skill to group up mobs for your team to burst down. Now for our skills. Your Glint skills consist entirely of facets, which you can toggle on to pulse boons to nearby allies. You can then consume them for additional effects, and with the trait Draconic Echo, will also apply quickness. This legend is critical for any quickness herald build, so never leave home without it. Facet of Nature is a massively loaded skill, and has different effects depending on your current legend. There's a lot to cover here, so for now, I'll just focus on the effects that are relevant to Heal Quickness Herald. The passive effect while in Glint will grant you an extra flat 20% duration to any boons you apply. This is on top of the standard 100% boon duration cap. When you consume the Facet of Nature while in Glint, it will increase the duration of all your allies' boons by 2 seconds. When we consume this facet, we'll generally always want to do so when we're in Glint, for this massive increase in boon duration. The passive effect in Ventari will heal nearby allies once every 3 seconds. When you consume the facet in Ventari, you'll cleanse 2 conditions from nearby allies and heal for each condition removed. The passive effect in Jalis will reduce incoming damage to allies by 10%. This is separate to protection and the 10% damage reduction you get from Ascended Foods. If you start stacking these modifiers, you can greatly reduce the pressure on your team and have much smoother boss kills. This is a really underrated skill. If you consume the facet while in Jalis, you'll grant 2 stacks of stability to your allies. However, you'll generally use Inspiring Reinforcement for this. Facet of Light will pulse regeneration, and when you consume it, will convert all incoming damage to healing for 3 seconds. You can use this to flat out ignore mechanics that would otherwise down you. Facet of Strength will pulse might and grant you... And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's see where we are at now. So now we need to actually go. Let's go paste some stuff here. Oop, shouldn't have typed that. There we go. There we go. Hey Faro, what's up, mate? How's it going? It's so good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. So chili pepper poppers, that is what we will be making. Do I have gathering tools? No. Okay, let's actually go get them. We should live here. Okay. There we go. That at least is one set of the permanent tools. But yeah, the 500 chefing is going pretty well. Granted, we're just brute forcing it with a bunch of gold, but still. It's taking time, but it is progressing. But yeah, Fire, do you have any Christmas plans lined up? Okay. All good, Lord Hyson. Thank you so much for popping in. You have a good rest of your day. And thanks for spending your break with us. The shore north along here. Any plans eating a lot of food? That is an entirely valid plan. I can vouch for that. Okay, so I need herbs. I'm not actually getting a good run of herbs for the most part, actually. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Even better. Okay, talk to them in there. Let's send them off. Ready, go talk to them. Oh, why'd I do that? Scorp, what's up, mate? Great to see you. Hope you're having a good one. Okay. Let's go Reckoner's Waypoint now. Still a bit sick. I'm sorry to hear that. And I hope you feel better soon. Have you been improving at all? Or is it still like really kicking your butt? Is he going to do a 12-hour stream today? Unfortunately, no. Yeah, the day didn't pan out as Jess and I had originally planned. You know, with the holidays coming up, had a few more things to take care of. But we'll be going a little bit later than normal today. So we've got that. And we should have got the scavenger thing. Not the recipe to craft that. I'm going to make one at any cooking station now. That's alright, one day. And especially on the next round of drops as well, they'll pop up sometime in the new year. We'll have some more Omega streams there. Let's go. I think I need to craft the portable composter. Nice. That's going very well. I'm going to turn it one last time. It's a fair bit of back and forth for this, but we are getting there. Crafted a composter. Okay. Oh, we got a bunch of the mint seeds. Cool. So that's done. And now we have char. Raiden, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Alright. Cooking is up here.
Break it, you bought it.
It's going to teach us about cooking. Alright. Cooking station. Let's just tee all these up. Okay, so old spicy meat chili. Craft. At least we can work our way down this list. Okay, so we actually have to do these in front of these merchants. Okay, so it's a discovery one. Soy sauce. Ghost pepper. Then we should be able to do poultry, lemongrass. Job done. Then fire flank steak. Power and quantity damage, interesting food. Okay, so let's go head out here. Okay, so travel to there and head to the south side of the village of butchers. Block where Vast has demonstrated his superior butchering.
Brought, as requested. Oh well, there's plenty to go around. This meat is going to be spectacular. Stick around for the celebration. I think I will.
I think we might be able to progress this. Let's try.
The Legion calls. Always more work.
I was even butchering a cow. Wow. Okay. So, I'm glad we actually got that one there. So, cut of quality red meat and slab poultry meat. They're both from mobs and DS Plateau. From walk south of this waypoint. Alright, walks to the south. Let's find a power build. Yeah, we'll do power Vindy. Ah, wargs, here we go.
Refreshing. It's my turn.
Okay. To collection and version of a cut of quality red meat. Drop slabs of red meat. Okay, so we just got to keep nuking wargs, I guess. Edema, how's it going? Great to see you. Okay, this one is taking us a little bit to get. Spirit shard though, not bad.
It's my turn.
Okay, keep finding more wargs. They should just keep respawning now. More wargs up here. Perfect. We're just going to be like farming wargs for a bit. There we go. Okay, and then we need to go... There's Crimson Mowers near Bloodcliff Waypoint. I think I saw a bunch of mowers around here. Yeah. Many mowers. Let's deal with the big mob of them first. There we go. Okay. Return to Vastus Meat Slayer to learn his recipes. This is going much quicker than I originally anticipated.
That looks valuable.
So that's done, and that timer, an hour 24, and that one will just eventually be done. Okay, so now we need to go and do Asura shenanigans.
Mayor, we never elected you. I've won
Okay, so we need Le Chef. Where are you? Bump down south.
Cog wedged into a broken tooth on the main flywheel.
Raz?
Embrace simplicity.
need to go make many things. Oh, let's see. Tropical mousse. So in tropical fruit salad, let's go wet ingredients first. A bag of flour, bag of sugar, a bowl of tropical fruit salad. It's another discovery item. So omnom berry, and get passion fruit. And then we want orange and mango. Okay, so that's now done. So then we need tropical fruit salad. That. Do I not have a bag of flour? I've got a bag of sugar, yes, so I need more bags of flour. Well, tropical mousse is done. This is a discovery. Oh, so I need more pile of salt and pepper. And mini magazines soon, they're 500. Yeah, we are so close. It's one of the most fun crafting stations to have discovery with. Yes. It is really, really fun. And yeah, it's a super useful one to get as well. Okay. So here, let's find butter. Let's click on butter actually. We need a snow truffle, Orient truffle, and there should be some salt and pepper. So we've done that. Then we need to go omnom berry ghost. So I think I've actually, let's go omnom berry ghost. So I need a bowl of candy corn glaze. So do I have candy corn? Such that. Berry ghost. Okay, so next level, have to go find gastronome pick in the auxiliary study rooms. Show the cutting edge of technology. So done with that step. Okay, so we're going to where's auxiliary waypoint? Oh, let's just get the code for it. Oh, I'm literally on auxiliary waypoint. And we need to head nearby point of interest. Where someone has set up shop. Click. Actually, I should be able to see. Oh no, they might just be right here. Yeah, they're just over here. Cool. I keep forgetting they have that little icon on them. Modern cuisine. To learn from you. Let's have a look. Just by the immersion circulation system. Okay, that's done. Return to the cooking station. To the accountancy waypoint. Alright. So now we need to do a fillet of sous vide meat. We need to jump down to auxiliary waypoint. Go find him again. I've prepared some meat. I now buy many things. So we just have the one more thing left, and that is just straight up on a timer. Okay, so then for our crafting, we are on 490. Yeah. We literally just wait an hour now, and then that's done. It was a bit expensive to get that done. I mean, we've probably burnt about 150 gold, I think, just like insta-buying a bunch of stuff. So it wasn't a cheap thing for us to do, but also it wasn't insane. I mean, 150 gold for maxing out a craft is a bit spicy, but won't need to do that again. Okay, let's see. Winter's Day traditions. Toy Apocalypse. Defeat Tox. Wars 2. Festival Automaton. Yes, I am indeed human. Please take me to where I need to go. Okay, so let's head. If 500 cookies so cool, you can get Station Homestead. Yeah, that is super handy. Scabby be with you. Guys, how's it going, mate? Let's see what we can do. Winter's Day stuff here while we wait. Okay. So for this, we need to actually do Tix Infernarium Tox Battle. So we need to do the one near Tix himself. Tix's Infernarium. I'm not someone going to try and get out of a warm bed. Oh no. Best of luck getting out of bed. Texas Infernarium, let's see. Ever consider getting Winter's Presence, the shoulder piece? I think I do want that. I have it on my NA account and it's a really good shoulder piece. I quite like it. Okay, so where is it? Texas Infernarium, so it's over here actually, not just Toy Apocalypse.
Where am I?
I have the spirit of Winter's Day in me.
Expensive journey? I can imagine. Let's go Sully Herald. Now, is this one I should do with people? Now join. So just have to beat Tox. Cool, we've got peeps in here now.
Strong.
Got presents for the toy princesses. I don't think there's any timer on this. Yeah, we'll just do Sally Herald, that way we can kind of just solo anything we need.
You're my favorite friend.
He solo ticks with Zerka Evoker. Nice. I imagine this is probably not a particularly, insane one to solo because it is just a Winter's Day one. But nevertheless. We go run around, look for more presents. Took almost 50 minutes to do it all solo. Oh boy. I'm glad we've got a party here. Dolls painted, color painted dolls. We've got to go get a thing. Got a princess doll over here. Let's go get them. Yeah, full group we're blasting. Which was a bit easier to see exactly which ones you needed to do. I suppose just looking around for the grey ones.
Congratulate attention. Crisis in progress.
Yes, Celestial was definitely overkill here. That's right, we'll just keep pumping quickness. Everyone's gonna love it.
Malfunction in the testing area. Test subjects are out of control.
Oh, what's up, mate? Yes, Merry Christmas Eve to you as well, mate. Hope you have a wonderful Christmas lined up. Malfunctioning turrets destroyed. Ah, yeah, here we go.
Congratulations. You are victorious.
Just keep defending the Ventari dolls, and we shall be successful. Our hosts are heading to Opus Place this Christmas. Mostly heading. Yeah, what about yourself? Do you have much travel lined up?
Test subjects are out of control.
Because we have like fully hosted some years, and even though it's like very convenient, there's a lot of like prep, like an insane amount as well. So it's shaping up to be a reasonably chill Christmas. We're traveling a bit next year with sniffing. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, where are you planning to travel to? How are we going? Around Asia and Europe. That's amazing. Yeah, that would be absolutely incredible. Yeah, Jess and I are definitely looking forward to doing some more travel. Hopefully at some point next year. We want to do Fiji at some point. There'll be much less preparation and planning than what we had for our Scotland trip. The Scotland trip was amazing, but yeah, we had to do so much of like the planning and stuff, so this will be much more chill. Oh, you're actually going to pop the question in front of me first? Oh, that's incredible, mate. Best of luck. I'm sure it's going to be an absolute yes. That's really exciting. I look forward to hearing the good news when you get back. That is so good to hear. It's quite funny that I know that first, yeah. Do you know if they're expecting it, or if it's coming as a bit of a surprise to them? Either way, congratulations, that's so exciting. Just need another round here. Blue Haze, thank you for the follow. She probably does know a bit, mainly because the family keeps pressuring you. Oh, I'm sorry that you have to deal with a bit of the pressure, but either way, it's incredibly exciting. I'm really happy for you. Is this Bladesborn? No, this is Herald.
Sharper still.
But yeah, have you thought about exactly where you're going to do it? Like, is it going to be in Asia? Is it going to be Europe? Don't have to like share any plans if you want to keep things a bit too close to you, a bit close to your chest. Just curious. You know how family is, they want grandkids ASAP. Yeah, we're definitely at that like point as well, where, you know, every time you catch up with certain family members, some are like, you know, more discreet about than others, but yeah, it's very much like, oh, when are grandkids coming? And we're like, chill.
Attention! Gears jammed on production machine number 2. Oil supply escaping.
All of ooze. Yeah, cool, we'll move on now. Actually, let's do one more. Here we go.
Attention! Unidentified.
Haven't thought that far. I was thinking of being spontaneous, where it felt right romantically and vibe-wise. Excellent. Now that's really, really good. Maybe Spain would be a great choice as well.
Allow me to act.
And Blue Haze, you're thinking about joining Guild Wars 2 after many years of playing WoW and FF14. If you may ask regarding best gear in-game, do you need to spend real money to get best gear or not? No, not at all. You do not need to spend any IRL money in Guild Wars 2. But yeah, the best in slot gear, like honestly, there's multiple ways. Can I glide here? Prob's not actually. Let's find out. But no, you do not need to spend IRL money in Guild Wars 2 whatsoever. It's not pay to win at any capacity. The best in slot gear can just be crafted or unlocked from vendors. Yeah, you don't need to spend any IRL money at all. The only IRL money you need to spend in Guild Wars 2 is to get the expansions. Even everything you can buy from the gem store, they're sort of, you know, premium currency, you know, store that you buy with IRL money. You can also convert in-game gold to gems as well. So no, you don't need to worry about spending IRL money in Guild Wars 2 if you don't want. So we have to find more plant food. I don't know where that's coming from. Oh, found near buildings. Okay. It's very hard to pick class. So many good options. You've seen Bladesborn. The style feels kind of like a samurai. Ah, nice. It does. Yeah, it's a very fun class thematically. It's one I haven't spent too much time with. But yeah, if you want to play Bladesborn, you'll need to pick Warrior as your base class. With Warrior is an elite specialization. Think sort of a subclass of Warrior. But yeah, it is quite fun. Where's Tox? Okay, this is the one I actually need to do. But there is no bad choice in terms of, you know, classes to pick in Guild Wars 2. Every class in Guild Wars 2 has great builds that can fulfill every role in endgame content. Like every class can heal, every class can do damage, every class can provide boons. So it's just a matter of playing whichever one you personally find most interesting. Like Bladesworn, great DPS build, has a healer build as well. I think it has a boon DPS build from memory. And you'll need to buy the End of Dragons expansion to play Bladesworn. True, yes. Elite specializations are typically tied behind a specific expansion. And yeah, if you want to play Bladesworn, you will need to buy the End of Dragons expansion because Bladesworn is a part of that expansion. Cool, we've done that.
To the torque nut. There.
Oh, damn, we're in here. You can exit there. But yeah, there's no bad choice for class and Guild Wars 2. They are all great. It's just a matter of what your personal preference is. Okay, so where are we at? Well, this one here, I've got like an hour, well, literally 1 hour until that achievement is complete, and then we will be 500 chef and we'll be very happy about it. Winter's Day traditions we must do. Or Toy Apocalypse. But you recommend going free to play for a while to see if the game's fun for you, and then get expansions after that if you confirm what you're playing. Yeah, it's a great way to do it as well. The core game, as it released in 2012, is there for you as like a free to play option, which think of it as like an extended trial of the game. Like you'll still have hundreds of hours of content in the free to play version. But yeah, the game is a buy once, play forever type of model. So think of that as a trial for the game. And then if you're happy with it, you can just purchase the expansions. All the expansions are fantastic in Guild Wars 2, and I recommend getting them all at some point, but specifically for Bladesworn, you'd want End of Dragons. Getting them bundled together, though, is a more cost-effective way to do it. Festivals. Tricks, no, I don't need that. We'll go to Toy Apocalypse now. Get the rifle. Oh, Winter's Day weapon chest, nice. Imperial Star.
Warning! Catastrophic failure. Production levels critical.
We'll do scraps, and we will do catapults. When I was playing WoW at 14 is fun, but it's annoying that every tier you need to farm gear from the start. What attracts you to Guild Wars 2 is a horizontal way for gear, and they make even old expansions relevant. Absolutely, and that is honestly one of the best things about Guild Wars 2 is you don't have that vertical gear treadmill. The Ascended gear, the best in slot gear that I got back in 2012, is just as good now as it was back then. And once you get your set of gear, you don't need to farm for a new one, and you can stat swap the Ascended gear you get as well, so it's not even if you did want to fully respec your build, it's not that onerous to do it. And it's not like you're getting a power increase either, it's just you're getting a change in playstyle. Always going to build many catapults. Do you need to farm legendary items for each class? No. Legendary gear in Guild Wars 2 is entirely about quality of life. So the way gear works, I've got legendary gear on this character, but legendary gear has the exact same stats as Ascended gear, It's just legendary allows you to change the stats outside of combat at any point, and it's also free for you to like customize the appearance of and stuff like that. It doesn't offer you any stat benefit at all, so Ascended gear, it's not even really a tier below, it's the exact same stats, it just doesn't, it's a bit trickier to swap stats on as opposed to Legendary where I can just open a menu and do it outside of combat at any point. But yeah, if you want to know like generally how to gear in Guild Wars 2, I've made an entire guide on gearing your character in Guild Wars 2, which you'll probably find helpful. But it really does not take long in Guild Wars 2 to get, you know, an endgame ready build. Even once you reach level 80, the tier below Ascended gear is exotic, so there's anything below exotic is kind of just loot for you to get rid of. No, that's okay, don't need to apologize. That's why I stream Guild Wars 2, so no, ask away. Anything below exotic is just, it's basically loot. It's loot for you to process, salvage, get materials from. It's not actually there for you to use. Yeah, we enjoy answering, we really do, no need to apologize. Exotic gear is roughly about 10% lower in terms of DPS as a rule of thumb compared to Ascended gear. And exotic gear is totally fine for the vast majority of areas in Guild Wars 2. There's only strictly like one area in Guild Wars 2, Fractals of the Mist, think sort of Mythic plus in WoW, that actually sort of requires more and more Ascended gear the higher and higher you go up the levels. But you can get an endgame ready exotic build within a couple hours in Guild Wars 2, just by buying it from the trading post with gold you can get super quickly. Oh, that's the other thing as well. Yeah, if you craft a piece of legendary gear, you can use that item on any character that can use that item. If you craft legendary heavy chest armor, you can use on all characters that use heavy armor. Yes. So it's really just quality of life. And it's one of the big sort of long-term goals in Guild Wars 2. Is getting full legendary in every slot, because then it means once you have that, you never, ever need to worry about gear again. Your gear is done forevermore, and we are a good chunk of the way towards that. We are just missing Ascended legendary weapons. Does that mean your weapon is actually other characters as well? Do you still have to transfer it over? Oh, ad breaks you still can't answer. I'll ask you a question after the ad break. Nice, you don't have to redo everything. It's very nice. It is. Yeah, answer, it unlocks for everyone. I can show what it actually looks like in a bit. It's going to build more catapults. And generally, we always recommend doing trinkets, since backpiece, accessories, rings, and amulet are used for every character. Yeah. Everything in this slot is used by like every character. So if you have full legendary trinkets, no character on your account will ever need to worry about gearing for trinkets again. Yeah, if you craft a backpiece, you'll never need to worry about backpieces ever again. That's why, you know, gradually working towards legendary gear, it's just great quality of life. Because yeah, you eventually reach a point where you just never need to worry about gear. Gear for you becomes a complete afterthought. Afaro, thanks for the hydrate, mate. Where is Tox? Say cheer, cool. And yeah, in terms of legendary gear, you can see this section sort of above the rest of my gear down here. This is all my legendary gear. So I would go on every character and I would see something like this. So I could just equip anything from my, legendary armory right here. And then I could use it on any character at any point. I don't need to transfer anything. And yeah, same like I've got all my trinkets sitting up there separately. I can use them on any character at any point. You'll buy your expansions to take your time with it, but overall from level 1 to max 80, how long does it take usually? For a new player, I'd say somewhere in the realm of 15 to 20 hours. It's not that long. And yeah, if you do decide to purchase the expansions, if you use my affiliate link there as an ArenaNet partner, I'll get a small commission which helps support the stream at no extra cost to you. But yeah, roughly 15-20 hours or so. And yeah, treat the level 1 to 80 experience as sort of the tutorial for the game. Extended tutorial, really. Yeah, leveling up in Guild Wars 2 is quite fast. It's not like you're going to be grinding that long to get max level. More builds that interesting. It's going to build more of these. Are you guys on EU or NA, by the way? Right now I'm on EU, but I cycle between the servers as I need, because as an ArenaNet partner I can swap servers for free at will. But yeah, in terms of which server to pick, just pick whichever one is closest to wherever you are in the world. And I think you get like one free transfer as well. Tox is doing his thing. But if you're in NA, go on the American servers. If you're in EU, go for the EU servers. If you're in Australia, the question's a bit more complicated. NA will typically get you better ping, slightly, but EU is usually a better time zone. And just note, because many people kind of hit a wall when they reach 80 for the first time, the game doesn't tell you what to do, so you have to make your own choices. Essentially set your own goal and work towards that. Yes, absolutely. And what I recommend for new players especially is, when in doubt of what to do, just work your way through the game story. Doing the story is going to get you a whole bunch of mastery points, which is the main sort of progression system after you reach level 80. What it basically means is you get a bunch of account-wide upgrades, you get things like gliding, mounts, mount skills, different unlocks and stuff like that. Things almost sort of like, Metroidvania style upgrades that, after you get them, you are able to do other things. And the higher your mastery level, just the more things you can tend to do. And you're from Oman and think better EU? Yeah, I think that's probably the best bet for you. The masteries account-wide? Yeah, it's account-wide. So if I pull up my masteries here, I've maxed out everything. But, by maxing out this mastery line here, you get auto-loot, game changer. Push for that as soon as you can once you reach level 80. In Heart of Thorns, we get gliding, specific masteries for doing raids and getting extra benefits in raids. And in Path of Fire, that's where you start getting your mount upgrades. There's a ton of different mount upgrades there. Then in End of Dragons, you get ones for fishing, skiffs, so boating, jade bots, little buddy that follows you that gives you lots of upgrades, and unlocking the siege turtle mount. There's so many different masteries that do different things. So working towards increasing your mastery level is very valuable, and doing story is a big part of that. Story gives you a huge amount of mastery points, and if you don't do the story, you'll eventually reach a point where you're just inconveniently capped out on mastery points, so you're going to have to go back and do it anyway. Better to do it from the start. You love the mount energy endurance boost? Oh, that's so good. Yeah, that's like a jade bot upgrade you can get, where you can equip it on your character, then every mount you get will get a energy boost Or like, it gives you more endurance, allows you to do more fun mount things, makes your mount better. Yeah, Masteries are real leveling up. Yeah, Masteries are the actual, like, long-term grind, but just progression. Oh, what's the max mastery? 671 right now. I'm on max right here, so I've done every single mastery. But yeah, there's so many. And yeah, with each expansion and presumably new content patch that will be coming at some point in the new year. Let's see if I can turn on Addy Cam. Don't know why it's playing ball, but that's fine. The mastery level goes up because they add more and more masteries. Apparently Griffin can fly walk on mastery and 30% from Jade. Yeah, I need to go and try that actually. The mount energy boost is super helpful, as is a gliding booster, which helps you just glide up in the air as well. So we're doing a festival sort of challenge here. It's basically a big Christmas-themed tower defense. I'll have to check. I've probably got it somewhere. Curious to see what the level, the max mastery level is going to be. It'll change. Oh, like 1,000 or what? I guess it really just depends on how long they keep releasing content for Guild Wars 2, because every new expansion gets new masteries. Nice. But yeah, even just getting max mastery, you're talking hundreds of hours, I think. You can obviously like prioritize more useful things over others and really speed it up. But yeah, to reach max level or max mastery level, I would expect a person to play a few hundred hours before they do that. Oh, you got 3% left of map completion. We can't find the last map they haven't done. Oh no, that's unfortunate. It's just going to have to like mouse over each one until you can actually find it. That's super annoying. Okay, let's turn off open deck. Okay, let's try. Addy Cam. Well, she's not there. Addy is there. Nice, okay. So I think that's actually, yeah, that's our Winter's Day Achievos. Dunskies. Nice. I found it was hiding in the bottom right. Excellent. I'm glad you're able to find that. Blue Haze, thank you for the sub, mate. I super appreciate that. Enjoy, no more ads, and your wonderful Addy emotes. Thank you. Oh, we can get gingerbread rifle. I'll take a look and see where I can find where the energy booster lives. Let's get the candy corn hammer. Rent Val. Oh, it's weird. Like we've got here's a gingerbread spear gun, and here's Grent's Vow. Like that's just a regular greatsword. That's a good greatsword. Not greatsword, warhorn there. Yeah, I like it. Okay, so let's just take a look. I'll take a look and see if I can find where the mount thing is. Special. Oh, nice. Many things. How are we doing the weekly? Oh, weeklies have reset as well, actually. Okay, nice. Oh, that's right, because I did Guild Wars 1 yesterday. Goody, goody, goody. Okay. I mean, we've got all the good stuff in the Wizard's Vault, so I'll just sit on that for the time being. But we also got a bunch of, you got like 50 mastery points there. Grandmaster Chef, that will be 25 points. That'll be done in a minute. And by that I mean 43 minutes, but still. Use all those.
That looks valuable.
Cool, got more snowflakes. Winter snow goggles box. Just pick one arbitrarily, it just unlocks the skin. Cool, and that's done. Peppermint oil, we've got that. Winter tonic, consume it. And if we also check festivals and stay tradition, stay gifts. Where do I get the Imperial Fragment Gobbler? Oh, I can figure it out later. And here, I have to do Bell Choir and Snowball Fight. Meh. Okay, let's find out where the Mount Energy Booster sits. So count. Mount. Upgrades include. Let's see. And Isil, you're currently on your Griffin Masteries. Nice. Okay, it's on this character. And unlocking Scars can find Branson. Wonderful. And Gronk Munch is starting to tune for Gobbler. That's great. Hang on, I'll check that. Hang on. Let's go. Your Wars 2. Winter's Day. Imperial. Oh, it's Imperial Star. Let's try that. Star of Gratitude, that's it. Okay, it's for the children. Okay, so for the children, and we first need to do... So festival collections. Collection tabs. Upon consuming a holiday display case. That is Gronk.
Everything has unfolded as I knew it would.
You keep me alive, and I'll keep
Why is Gronk Munch not popping up? Oh, I have to read Orphan Lane's thing. Hang on. Where even would that be? Cool, that's done, and then I'll probably have to go into my home instance. Oh, I'll deal with that later, because so I know the character that our thing lives on. Lives here. Yeah, so I have to go talk to Gronk in the home instance. Yeah, awesome. I've got the wiki page pulled up on my other tab. Alright, let's just do this while we're here. Oh. Place a waypoint. I think I've got a waypoint here. Okay, so this character... Do you even have a build? No, I don't know. Don't care. It's not actually important. So here we've got the Mount Energy Booster. Boost Mount Energy regeneration by 30%. So, if I pull up the Griffin... So yeah, like it does mean we can flap super quick. Yeah, it's an incredibly handy booster. I recommend getting it. And once I'm welcome in, new to Guild Wars 2, you just started 2 days back. Nice. How many characters can you make in the game? I mean, I think the maximum number, it's somewhere around... I think like 69 actually is generally the maximum, but I think if you purchased certain deluxe editions of expansion go up to like 70 plus or something. It's a lot. Like if you're new to Guild Wars 2, the max number of characters you can make isn't particularly concerning to you for a very, very, very long time. Oh, PK, technically 72 on a single account. Okay, good to know. So yeah, 72 is the answer. It's a lot. This will take a minimum of 3 days to complete. I break should join the NG boost. Will you have to get it yourself then? Irish character slots were cheaper than £10. Yeah, that would be ideal. Okay. We've got 36 minutes before we fully complete 500 cooking. Okay, so I gotta go find Gronk. What are character slots? Character slots are just literally a new slot for a character. The more character slots you have, the more physical characters that you can create. For generally all players in Guild Wars 2, long term I recommend getting 9 character slots, and those are things you can buy from the gem store. Let's see more there, so let's go into the gem store. Yeah, by default you have 5. Yeah, if you've just bought the game, I think it's either 2 or 3 for a free-to-play account, and I think it goes up to 5 if you're a fully paid account from memory. But yeah, so let's go character. So there you go, character expansion slot, 800 gems, so you can either buy gems using IRL money, or you can just farm up gold, so about 329 gold would get you another character slot. Where is Grork? That's Orphan Lane.
I could use one of those.
Okay. Then I have to go find this dude.
Good hunting.
So he's in Black Citadel, okay. But yeah, on this account I've got 25 characters. I have many. That'll be more than most. I got a starter pack, we'll see how it turns out. Nice, that's great. You shouldn't complain when you have a character slot just for the name, GW. Yeah, at that point you're kind of set. Okay, so where is he? He's over here. Yeah, worth the 10 bucks. Yeah, good use of the 10 bucks.
Up for a challenge?
Okay, so we've done that. Okay, so now we've got to find Gronk. Who's out this way?
should just nice for a vacation for my idiot underlings.
One's theirs. Cool, so we've given him his thing, and we can only do that once a day. So I can only feed him once a day. Do you imagine your hype for fashion templates? Oh, me too. I am so keen. Green waypoint. Okay, so this one. Find centaurs. This is north of this waypoint. Yeah. But yeah, that's tail end of Jan, early Feb that's landing, isn't it?
You got something?
Your favourite character names just for a neat squad join command. One of guild leaders has or don't, or for good content, or me maybe. That's awesome. That's really, really cool. Let's get the shiny frying pan. Yeah, that's really fun. We've got 30 minutes until that one is done, skis. Look, couple bloodstone suit. So cool, we have that until the next day. Nice. I'm going to go take a break and stretch out. Let's go take care of some dishes. So we'll see everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. Do you want to play one of the easiest, highest damaging builds in the game where you can simply mash a couple keys and watch this happen?
You have my sword.
Do you want to play a DPS build where you do not care what the rest of your team is doing because you are one of the most self-sufficient builds in the game? Do you want to play a build where you can customize it, provide all manner of useful utility to your team to carry them through even the hardest of content? Well, today your prayers have been answered. We are covering the majestic Power Soul Beast.
So it begins.
Welcome back, everyone. Power Soul Beast has been my go-to power damage build for the last few weeks, and I have been enjoying it to an astounding level. Here we have godlike levels of burst damage, so anything you find in open world is going to die exceptionally quickly. You are incredibly self-sufficient due to the baked-in boon extension that your build has, so you're always going to be having more boons than the rest of your team. You have the option to customize your build for some amazing utility. You've got group-wide Aegis, stability, damage reduction, boon extension, group-wide stun breaks, and outstanding levels of CC if you choose. So here you've got a DPS build that's going to put you at the top of the charts, all while still being able to carry your team through the hardest content. So buckle up everyone, you're going to enjoy this one. First up, for the basics of Soul Beast. Here we've got an elite specialization of the Ranger class, and instead of having to rely on managing your pet like every other Ranger build does, here you can merge with your pet by entering Beast mode. So here your pet will give you extra attributes based on the type of pet that you have, and it will give you access to 3 new beast skills that are similar to your pet skills that you can activate at any time of your choosing. Soul Beast is basically a purely offensive elite spec, which rocks both great condition damage and power builds, and I have personally enjoyed playing Soul Beast for years since it launched with Path of Fire. Like every Ranger build, we first need to cover off on the pets that we need. Here you can actually be fairly flexible with the pets that you use. However, for Power Soul Beast, they at least need to be a ferocious pet, i.e. it will give you extra power and ferocity when you merge with them. This is going to be needed to crank your damage as much as possible, so make sure you pick this. Having a ferocious pet is also going to give you access to the Worldly Impact Beast skill, which is going to be a key part of your damage rotation. Now in general, the Red Mower is going to give you the highest damage. On top of Worldly Impact, you're also going to get Harmonic Cry, which is a useful healing skill for yourself and nearby allies. But most importantly, we get Frenzied Attack, where you attack 5 times and inflict vulnerability. This skill is also going to be used to help upkeep the Fireworks Relic buff that we're going to talk about in our build later on. Another fantastic pet for extra CC will be the Rock Gazelle. Here we've got Kick for a little bit of extra damage, but most importantly, we've got Charge. which is going to apply some damage and do some great Defiance bar damage. A very nice pet for open world in particular is going to be the Smoke Scale. So here you can take this for some extra CC and the Smoke Assault skill, which is basically unrelenting assault from the Revenant. Here, your takedown skill is going to apply some knockdowns, so some extra break bar damage, and your Smoke Assault is going to conceal you and make you lash out at nearby foes and gain extra might each time you strike an enemy. It is also an evade for some extra spice. Now you've got some extra choices to work with. As long as they are a ferocious pet, you're going to mostly be good to go. For our gear and food, it's very straightforward. Here we're going to take Berserker's gear in every slot. We're also going to be taking Rune of the Scholar for the extra power and ferocity. For our weapons, we're either going to take Sword, Axe and Hammer, or Axe, and Hammer, depending on your preference. And for our sigils, we're just going to be taking Sigil of Force and Sigil of Impact. Nice and simple. These sigils are going to give us the overall best strike damage modifiers for our power build, so it's a no-brainer. For our relic, we'll be taking Relic of the Fireworks. So when we use a skill that has a recharge time of 20 seconds or more, you'll gain 7% extra strike damage for 6 seconds. This relic is also affected by your beast skills as well, so Worldly Impact will trigger it. Frenzied Attack will also trigger it as well. So we're also going to structure our damage rotation to try and keep up this buff as much as possible. For our food and utility, we'll have our best power and ferocity food, so your sous vide steaks, and superior sharpening stones. It's a very simple build to gear, and a great one for new players to start with because Berserker's gear is widely available. Now for our weapons. Sword Axe is going to be your default choice and will give you the highest overall damage. Your sword auto attack is simply going to apply some strike damage. Sword 2 will leap you towards your target, is a leap finisher, and grants you some vigor whenever you strike an enemy, and will deal more damage against disabled, defiant, or movement impaired foes for good measure. Sword 3 will cause you to leap towards your target and cripple them, and if your target is disabled, defiant, or movement impaired, you will immobilize them instead. Not only that, it's a leap finisher and an evade, so you can use this as an alternative to a dodge if you're out of endurance. Axe 4 will throw an axe at your target so that it returns to you, and it will strike foes on each way. It's a projectile finisher, will pull enemies towards you, so will apply some break bar damage as well. And because this applies CC, it is going to trigger our trait twice as vicious later, which is going to be a key part of our damage rotation. Axe 5 will spin your axes around you and attack nearby foes 12 times. This is one of your biggest damage skills. Make sure you don't interrupt this. It does have quite a long channel. It's also a whirl finisher, so you can get some extra combo finishes, and it will reflect projectiles as well. We've also got some vulnerability being applied for good measure. Now for an alternative main hand weapon, you can use axe instead of sword. It has slightly lower sustain damage, but does have a little bit higher burst damage. And it also doesn't have any of the extra force mobility of Sword 3 and 2, which can be very nice if you want to maintain control of your character as much as possible. I find the force movement from Sword 2 and 3 especially spicy on things like Bone Skinner, where I need to be able to move very freely. It's much easier to play, and you're free to dodge so much more often. The axe projectiles also bounce between enemies, so it's great for open world farming. Axe 1 will simply bounce your target between multiple foes and you gain might for each enemy struck. Axe 2 will throw a spread of 5 whirling axes that will cause enemies to bleed. Does some great strike damage as well. Axe 3 will throw an axe which will chill enemies in the area around your foe, and your pet's next attack will inflict weakness. Personally, a lot of the time I'm going to be using axe over sword axe, but really this is just a matter of personal preference. The extra mobility from sword can be very nice if you're wanting to stick to your target as much as possible. Now, hammer is the new toy from the Weapon Master update and used to only be able to be used by Untamed, another Ranger Elite specialization. So here you can right click on your skills to toggle between your Unleashed Ranger and Unleashed Pet versions of your hammer skills. This gives us great flexibility in terms of whether we want our skills to do more damage or more CC. You want your skill bar to look like this, where you have the Unleashed version of Hammer 2, Hammer 4, and Hammer 5. Effectively, unleash all your hammer skills except Hammer 3, which we'll be using for CC to trigger the trait twice as vicious. And here you get amazing sustain damage as well as excellent burst damage. Your Hammer auto attack will simply do some strike damage. Unleashed Hammer 2 will strike nearby enemies, deal damage, and will deal more damage to disabled or defiant enemies. Hammer 3 will quickly strike the ground in front of you, which will daze nearby enemies, and if it attacks an enemy, you'll follow up with another leaping strike that dazes enemies again. And for good measure, if you strike an enemy that is using a skill, you will gain Barrier. This skill gives Soul Beast access to huge levels of CC. Unleashed Hammer 4 will smash the ground in front of you and create 3 shockwaves that deal damage. And again, this will deal increased damage to disabled enemies, defiant enemies, and enemies with conditions. So a lot of our skills here are going to really benefit from attacking disabled enemies. So CC skills are a key part of your damage rotation. Remember that this build basically functions around them. Unleashed Hammer 5 will cause you to leap towards your target and slam the ground with your hammer and gain might and fury for each target struck. It's also a blast finisher, so you can use this to get some extra benefits from all your various combo fields. On certain encounters, if you do want to just have the regular Hammer 5, you can. It will give you some extra knockdown as well, still being a blast finisher. So here you're just making the trade between extra damage for the unleashed version and extra CC with the non-unleashed version. Next up, we've got our utility skills. For our heal skill, our default will be we heal as 1. So here you'll heal yourself and your pet, and you'll gain copies of each other's boons. Now the way this works with Soul Beast is that when you merge with your pet, any of the benefits that would apply to your pet, or any effects for that matter, instead apply to you. So here this will extend the duration. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. How is it going? Okay, there we go. That button is working again. It's one downside of Linux is that the Stream Deck is not as reliable, purely because we don't have a native Linux client for it. But yeah, let's go and catch up on chat here. You love Soul Beast because you're not a fan of the pet AI. Oh, they have. Yeah, it's very true. They have actually improved pet AI over the years. It is drastically improved to what it is, or to what it used to be. Alcar, what's up, mate? It's great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Okay, let's see where we are at. Yeah, 21 minutes now before gourmet training is absolutely complete. So that is very exciting. So what I might even just do... Oh, do I have the portable composter? Oh, I do, actually. Yeah, let's just use this on all our food.
Pillage.
Yeah. Made a bunch of food that we don't need. So yeah, let's just consume it and get a bit of a start on some of the components we'll need for future things. Nice. Tourism finally make wild guys. Eventually, it was more so me eventually figuring out how to do it. That's the difference, actually. How much does this go for? Like nothing. Almost not even enough for me to be concerned with. Let's consume all these. Snowflakes are good. Need to add oilers. I do, actually. I do. Quite a few things I do need to get on top of. Inferno, welcome in. It's great to see you. And also, I was able to somewhat resolve the issue we were having of my Guild Wars 2 audio persisting across basically every other scene. Don't know what was doing it, and by fixing it, I mean I have just dug a deep enough hole where it doesn't cause any issues. For some reason, our Guild Wars 2 audio, not our Guild Wars 1 audio, which is a separate but functionally identical source in OBS, was somehow being treated without me setting it in any way that would make any sense as a global audio source. So on every single scene, the Guild Wars 2 audio would be there. Even if it wasn't in the actual sources, and even when I deleted the Guild Wars 2 audio source from every single scene, it was not present in anything, and it was still there. Still there after I restarted OBS. It would not go away. So what we ended up doing to get around it is we removed the the application that it was watching, the Guild Wars 2 one, set it to just Nothing. We renamed it to Phantom Audio. We dragged the volume down to its absolute minimum. It's like minus infinity decibels. And then we hid it from the audio mixer. And then we remade the Guild Wars 2 audio source, and it works perfectly. So now there is just a completely random audio source in OBS that does nothing, but we can't get rid of it. And I have no idea why. So that was fun. That took us a while to figure out, but we eventually did it. But that was some nonsense right there. So it does something? Yeah. It shouldn't do anything. That I went through every single scene. It was gone. I removed it. The only thing I didn't do was like make a new scene collection, but I'm not remaking the Guild Wars 2 scene collection. There's too many things like feeding into each other. I do not want to touch that with a 10-foot pole. Okay, got a tattered note. But yeah, don't know why. It is how it is, but it is, and we have stopped it. Okay, let's see where we're at. Let's actually look at event timers now. Oh, actually, maybe a quick strike would not go astray while we wait for that to finish. I see your issue. The Guild Wars 2 scene is too complex. I mean, it's not even that bad, honestly, all things considered. Hang on, let's see. If we go back to this, we're going to be a bit freaky for a moment. Oh, many Joshes. But yeah, we've got like starting. You can't actually see me. Hang on, where's my face? There we go. Yeah, we've got like starting soon, gameplay display, minimal display, just chatting, be right back, stream over, and then there's like a scene for overlays, sound effects, there's a camera. I just have separate scenes to deal with the cameras in case I could actually simplify that a little bit because they shouldn't actually need to be there now. That was when I had the old bouncy Josh. There's a scene for cameras, random videos, that's the YouTube thing. Got our game capture, that's like our Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 1. What do you call it? Like video? Oh yeah, I haven't renamed it to just Josh actually. That's a good idea. Just Josh. There we go. Oh, there's display. Yep, so there's actually display. But yeah, there we go. Just Josh. That's more fun. But yeah, so it's not that complicated. But yeah, the old Guild Wars 2 audio, which that is now sitting as a source within the game audio scene, which I just bring in as I needed. Yeah, I deleted it. It wasn't there. Hey, let's go unhide all. Where is it? There it is. Phantom audio. I have no idea what it is, but I can't get rid of it. Now, properties. Yep, I've just literally set it to not pick up any application. And yeah, it's really weird. So I'm back on cameras. So now there is just a random phantom audio that doesn't exist in any scene. It's not there, but I can't get rid of it. So I'm like, I'm just going to hide it now. Actually, let's just re-hide it. It is what it is. Yeah, it'll probably be fixed in like an OBS, patch or something. But that was super annoying because I have to basically mute the Guild Wars 2 audio whenever I go to another scene. So the way I got around that was set so that Guild Wars 2 would just mute in the background when I wasn't tabbed in, but that also got annoying. In case I tab back in, audio would start again. Let's actually see if there's anything else I can get here. Oh, yeah, let's get that. Cool, we got the full decade set now. So let's see. Equipment. Decade. No, it's under wardrobe. So we've got decade there, there, and there. Cool, we got the full decade set now. So I might as well just change it to this just for the lols. This is honestly a pretty banger set. Oh, also, this should be wardrobe. This should be, as we're doing the cooking stream, it should be the butter knife spear. There we go. And he's purple because I've got a random Ice Infusion there. Okay, let's see. What else we have? Quick Strike would not go astray. I mean, it could be worse. It could be on a video drive that actually actively hinders you from using features of applications or does random artifacts in specific games. That's very true. That could be the case, and I'm very glad that it's not. But it's just, it's wild, it's random, and yeah, the only thing we could do is just hide it. We basically just handicapped it, hid it, stuffed it in a box. Really weird. Crusaders of Pirates. Let's do... while we wait for that, so Central Interior Squads. I think it's at Crimson Plateau. It was Pig Iron Quarry, actually. Next GPU you get in a few years, you're 100% going AMD. I mean, that is a reasonable thing, especially given the state of the GPU market right now and Nvidia's apparent exit from the GPU consumer market. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, that works. Oh, are those the actual... That's not the actual map design, is it? That's just random artifact. That's your Monster Hunter Wilds. Okay, so I assume these lines are not meant to be there. Okay, that's a few kinds of cursed. It's random artifacts. That is proper nonsense. And Matt, welcome in. You and your friend just started Guild Wars 2, literally first time players. That's awesome. Welcome in, Matt. And yeah, if you have any questions about anything related to Guild Wars 2, feel free to chime in. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 13 years now. I've got like 12,000 hours. There's a chance I'll have an answer to your specific question. Complete region of the Sea Skimming achievement. The driver version just for the game crashed outright. Ouch. And I presume that's on Linux as well. And Team Red for the win. Nice, rocking a 7900 XT and love it. That's great. Yeah, I'm rocking a 6700 XT right now, and it's been rock solid. Honestly, it is the best graphics card I've ever had. But yeah, just the price difference between a top tier AMD GPU and Nvidia GPU, it's like orders of magnitude. Like in Australia, I could get, top tier AMD one for like 1,000, whereas I need like 6,000 to get a 5090 or something like that. Yeah, also randomly happening on Windows, not Linux specific. Ugh, that's annoying. That's where you started. Nice, love it. Built a PC a couple months ago before RAM prices went up. Oh, nice. Oh, and how are you enjoying your 9070 XT AMD build? How has that been performing for you? And honestly, just the sheer price, like, in no world could I justify spending $5,000 on a GPU. That is some bullshit money right there. That's just, it's insane. Whereas, like, $1,000 you could, that is like it's a lot of money, but it's not $6,000 money. So beast, no complaints, love it. Oh, nice view. I mean, it looks like you were taking a screenshot of a game through a series of ghosts. Oh. I'm sorry, my condolences, that's just nonsense. KP, yeah, I'll just go this. And /D. Hi, Phil. They asked for some KP, I'll just throw the Ceres title at them. That's what that is. Now, a heal. Ah, Luminary. I remember. I have an A-Heal Luminary floating around. So I was trying to remember. I know I've got many classes that could do a lack heal, but I just couldn't remember them. That's rough. Okay, a heal, so I'll go on the heal set, heal a lack luminary. you prefer AMD CPU than NVIDIA GPU, but the NVIDIA's price is really high. It is, and yeah, I'm using Jess's PC to actually encode the stream. So on mine, I've got the 6700 XT, whereas in Jess's PC, I got the 4060 Ti, purely because streaming on Twitch, the NVENC encoder is like specifically really good for that. But yeah, if it wasn't for the actual Twitch encoding, AMD GPU would just be absolutely perfect. And also, even the more modern AMD ones probably don't have the same issue that the older GPUs had when it came to Twitch streaming. Yeah, yeah, you are Linus Torvalds. You are Linux. And what will I run on this set? Yeah, screw it, we'll just do that. If there's only Wilds where you have issues. How have they been going with addressing the performance of Monster Hunter Wilds? If I remember you and Exodum saying, it was like one of those cases where performance in the game was shocking, even on like monstrous rigs, and Capcom just really had to do a shit ton of optimization for it. They're promising improvements next year. Well, I hope they come through. I should say they're working on it. Hopefully something comes of it.
Watch yourself out there, Commander.
And I heard someone say, and I'm kind of inclined to... It's got probably a bit of copium, but I'm inclined to agree and desperately hope it's the case. Hopefully with, you know, the current price hikes and everything going on with PC components, especially RAM, but also GPUs are up there as well. Like, it's all just ridiculous buying PC components. Hopefully this makes it so that video game developers actually do have to prioritize, you know, the performance and optimization of a game and can't just expect people to throw the most hideously overpowered hardware at it in order to actually get good performance. Because if we could go back to the days of, you know, optimization, I'd be well here for it. It's still rough. It's hit or miss, to be honest. On lower-end rigs, it apparently works better, but they've also done stupid stuff. Like, they've improved shader compilation. Well, let's go get some food. Ah, we're going, are we? Yeah, I need to get the actual arc DPS just turned on here. So what have they done? They just do some up front on the shader comp screen, do the rest while you play, basically stressing the CPU for 20 minutes. Ouch. Oh, it depends on the CPU, does it? Yeah, let's... Need to get some. Oh, nice, I got that. Sweet.
Rage at maximum.
You judge my luminary DPS on staff? Okay, we'll get it going. Bom, bom. Yeah, sweet staff DPS, yeah. Oh, what's this one? This is Freynier, so our probs need more stability. 100% world completion. Congrats, mate. That's awesome. Let's just throw on a stand your ground. There we go. Bajillion stabilities.
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
Thought I was in the middle of that. The lag's like real bad there because we got bopped. There we go. More stabilities. We have stability quite a lot. Below shows stupid fast, but you also have 9950x. Wow, in that case you're probably fine. Anyway, Wild's View is currently unplayable. Not installing Windows games because Nvidia decided to vibe code their drivers. You can do other things instead. I mean, that's honestly fair enough. I feel like at a certain point, especially with a modern game, if they're... well, one in Nvidia as well, but yeah, especially with modern games, if they're not at least showing some respect to, you know, reasonable level hardware to give people acceptable performance, and that's honestly a huge knock against the game, and is an indication it might not be worth your time. So we have done a strike. This one where Prob's going to need a lot more healing. And Matt, you wish you was watching Linux. Certain programs you run that aren't spoiling that. Sadly, you're running the Chris Tyler 6 PowerShell script. Oh, nice. Just shut up, honestly. That's good. That's not your hardware, that's the issue. You got a 9800 X3D and a 50A. Yeah, nice. Ooh. healing on this is pretty cracked, actually.
Good use for this.
Yeah, literally. Maybe. Oh, is there any add-on like fast forwarding? I'm not sure what you mean for that. It would be nice to have the strikes on one menu, then not have to change maps. That would be super nice. I've been playing WoW last 15 years, kind of losing interest in it. Started Guild Wars 2 a few times, but it's really short times. And so Guild Wars 2 Award on Twitter. What's your advice on starting Guild Wars 2? I'm mostly PvE guy. Ah, great. Well, Guild Wars 2 is definitely I'd say it's mainly PvE game anyway, but generally if you're starting out in Guild Wars 2, in terms of class choices, there's no bad choice you can make. Really just pick a class that you enjoy the style and aesthetic of. Because every class in Guild Wars 2 can fill each role in endgame PvE, so you do not need to worry about that at all. You're not gating yourself in any way. If you pick a certain class, you're not really going to regret it, and Guild Wars 2 is a game that encourages you to play multiple classes. And in terms of what you should generally do as a new player, I recommend probably working your way through the story. And if you're ever looking for something to do, just continue working your way through the story, because one, it's going to give you a bunch of masteries, which is the main sort of progression system post 80. And it's going to introduce you to the world of Guild Wars 2 in a much more sort of organized manner. There's not really an add-on for that, it's really just going to have to check out various websites. In terms of guides for PvE, it really depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking for specific builds and stuff, I'd recommend the site snowcrows.com, which has a lot of endgame focused builds, and also builds for like World vs. World, Open World, PvP as well, but then you're primarily a endgame PvE build resource. There's Meta Battle as well, great for builds, Hardstuck as well, although it's not so much updated as much as it used to be. Snow Crows in general is the most up-to-date resource for builds now. Start just healing here. There we go. There we go. Like is totally fine. Yeah, basically just because we got frozen at the start of Freynia, it caused like an absolute disaster in squad chat. So everyone's like, where's Alacrity and sub 3? I'm like, chill guys. Literally just got frozen, it's fine. Time for you to take holiday break off to work till the 7th. Nice. And Merry Christmas, Happy New Year to everyone. And likewise to yourself as well. I'm Rod. Have a wonderful break. Enjoy your time off. And yeah, we'll catch you sometime soon. And thank you for the follow, my friend. I appreciate that. Thank you for the follow and Alpha as well. Thanks so much. Nope, I am not the commander, so I do not need to do the ready check. There we go, I'm going over this way. There we go.
What a pleasant surprise.
Just pulling some Addie's hair out my beard. Which means that's been in there all day. Ceremonial garb, nice. Getting like this little bit is a nice little touch. And yeah, we'll basically just run a ton of stability with this one.
They didn't make things
Okay, that's 3 fire. We are 3, ergo we will go fire. It's not so much as a nice amount of healing. Just move those down a bit there. No jokes, we didn't actually capture this one.
Prison's coming in for a landing, Commander. The area's cleared, Keith. Bring them down.
And that one is stability for 5 peeps.
Can we use that magic against them?
What'll happen to Bram? Ryland.
Bram needs a rest.
Nice of you to clear out the trash, Commander.
Stability. More stability.
Jormag has not yet joined him, champion. You must draw them out.
Just wait until we need some more stability. There we go.
You made your choice. This needs to end.
Stability should hold out for that.
This is pack justice.
Let him leave. We can't get distracted.
That didn't go to plan.
He'll be back. His pride won't let him stay away long.
When you're very busy. In the meantime, fire alarm! Closing the gap!
Bran, are you yourself?
Yeah, we stuck in Luminary Forge too much and we accidentally exited.
Good use for this. We're not here to kill you. We're here to kill Primordius.
Stability is there. Nice, there we go. Superman, thank you for the follow. Just keep moving up here. I wish we could skip that cutscene.
Concentration!
My champion will teach you to fear.
Closing the gap! Beavers will go back 3 years! Then ship power for that saber! That's bad!
A huge fan of the man. What do we do?
We need to destroy the ley
We are doing fire.
and break the connections to the dragons!
Faro, thanks for the hydrate.
As long as Jormag is connected to the power of the champion and the Frozen, they will keep Primordus cowed.
Obliterate the battle.
Don't let up. We gotta bring both
Yes, Josh, thank you, mate. I appreciate it.
same time. One is not enough. We've got to bring Ryland and Bram down together.
Stability there. So man, just started playing this game a week ago, working on flying. Nice, that's great. Pretty easy to get lost in this game, it really can be. Especially because there's just so much to do in Guild Wars 2 at any point as well. Like, it's very easy to get lost and a bit overwhelmed. These are going down at about the same pace.
Use the prisms now. The champions are hanging on to dragons by a
So
thread.
Brampton died with much better conclusion to drag Simon and Ryland being the only one we lost. Yeah, I think that would have been a much better story beat. Aside from Bram just, you know, walking it off. Would have felt like a good conclusion for his character as well. Yeah, Merry Christmas to you, Harry. I appreciate you.
This might take a couple rounds. Stay strong.
Yeah, I'm going very, very well. Thank you for asking. Especially because I get to stream Guild Wars 2 with everyone here, so honestly, what is not to love? But that's a great question there, Susan. I feel like you're just giving way too much stuff in your bags. Let's just do and get some alacrity up first. There we go. And do you keep, do you sell, what do you do with it? Plus playing alone and learning alone, but you're having a blast. I've made an entire video specifically about inventory management in Guild Wars 2 because yeah, it can be a bit overwhelming. So yeah, I recommend watching that video because I'm going to go through basically me filling up an entire giant inventory, upwards of 400 slots, and then getting it completely spotless. And I'll talk through the general process I use for inventory management. But when in doubt, what you can always do, I'll show you in a minute, you can actually just type in the wiki for the particular item that you've got and it'll tell you the exact thing you can use it for. So you can, okay, what do I actually do with this? You can just wiki it. I'll show it an easy way to do that in a moment, just once we're out of this. The Guild Wars 2 wiki is the single greatest wiki I've ever seen for any game, in terms of how well maintained it is, how user friendly it is, and just all the features that are available as a part of it. But yeah, the wiki is the single best resource for Guild Wars 2, it's actually crazy. Break the bar.
Champion, help me! There's too much. This power. It's so wild. Get to the prisons.
Just hit 80 in your first turn, you're just doing X-Packs. You're not worried about professions or anything just yet, so most stuff just gets vended. And yeah, when in doubt, like particularly for... I'll show you actually in a bit. I can go through just some general tips because this inventory will be a bit messy by the time I'm done, so I can sort of talk through stuff as well. But generally, most gear you get is either going to be sold on the trading post or salvaged, as a general rule. You getting a gear drop that you'll actually use on your character is actually quite rare.
It's done, champion.
Cool, that is Dunskies. I still have level 40 rings. Ah, well now you've reached 80. First thing I recommend doing is at least gearing up your character in a set of exotic gear that is, you know, relevant for your build. That will be like the best thing you can do. Because yeah, you won't drop them, you'll just end up buying them from the trading post. But also, to show the wiki thing, what I can do, hang on, if I hide my gorgeous face, and hide many things, let's turn off that. Okay, there you go, you can actually see my, can you hear my voice? Should be able to, that shouldn't have changed anything. Boom, 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 boom. Yep, it is, cool. Just checking the audio meters. There we go, what you can do, press enter. Just move the chat to the top. You know, that would have made sense to do. Now I've got to go through and like re-enable everything in OBS, so I just made more work for myself. But yeah, I can just type in /wiki space and then just mouse over what I want. I don't know, let's go. I have no idea what to do with this item here. Shift click it, space, and that's going to open the wiki over here. And then yeah, it will take you directly to the wiki page here and it will tell you what you can do with it. So like, okay, it's worth this much on the trading post, and you know, I can get one of these in there. But yeah, that's basically it. So let's turn that on, and cameras. There we go. Okay, so let's actually process this. Get this back to mostly spotless. Oh yeah, deposit all materials sends all your materials to your material storage, which you can access from your bank. Very important. Deposit all materials button saves you a ton of time. But okay, so generally, if you don't have salvage kits, hey, thank you so much for the subs. I appreciate that.
Gifted a tier 1
thank
sub
you,
to
thank you. That's really kind of you. Thank you so much. And yeah, as soon as we are done with this explanation,
gifted a tier
we'll come
1
back
sub to
as
Yari _J97.
Really appreciate that.
Supermanusmire 0 gifted a tier 1 sub to Apostolus 40.
Thank you.
Supermanusmire 0 gifted a tier 1 sub to Bernie 93.
Yeah, that's so generous of you. Thank you so much.
Supermanusmeyer 0 gifted a tier
First ring
1
to action
sub
track
to
for me, place, Merry
Raxa6.
Christmas. Well, thank you so much. And yeah, I'm always here to answer any of your questions that you have. Okay, let's take a look. So just deposit all materials. Another trick, what I do for the inventory, I want to open things I can consume, particularly, you know, loot chest. So I'll type in CONS, well, mistype it in my case. CONS, so there we go. I'm going to consume that. That's just something that happens to have CONS in there. I'll open this and I will just choose whichever one I want. Doesn't matter, I just don't have that one, so we'll get that. These I will actually sell at the trading post. I can't really be bothered opening them. So I'll generally list an item, so click on the higher price over here. So you're going to list it at this price and people will buy it if they want. You'll get more gold for that. And there we go. Let's open all these.
Statistically speaking,
okay, this is all Winter's Day stuff. So here I'm just literally going to consume everything just to literally get it out of my inventory. It's just Winter's Day stuff, don't worry about it. I might even just sell this at the trading post. Sell it, don't think too hard, only do, I'll just destroy that. They're not worth too much. What's that? So it's literally worth like 2 silver, it's not worth a lot. And yeah, that's literally not even worth the time it takes me to sell it, so I'm just going to destroy it. Okay, there we go. I can deposit everything again. Compact, okay, we're already much cleaner. Now I'm going to salvage my gear. Generally, hang on, is there a merchant here? Oh no, I've literally got one here. In terms of salvaging, if you don't have the permanent salvage kits, which I do recommend you get from the gem store at some point when it's convenient for you, but yeah, you will buy basic salvage kits and master salvage kits basically, or you can also do a little recipe in the Mystic Forge to create a Mystic salvage kit, which I'll actually demonstrate in a little bit. But yeah, you'd buy the basic salvage kit, which for me is going to be the equivalent of the Copperfed Salvage-O-Matic. So I'm going to right click on it, I'm going to salvage all fine, gear and lower. Copperfed, or your basic, will go for blues and lower. The rune crafters, which you probably don't have, will go for greens, and the silver fed, and the equivalent being the master salvage kit here, will be for rares and exotics. We've got the rune crafters, nice. Okay, so use that one specifically for greens, and use a basic salvage kit for blues, and a masters for the rares and above. Once you have them all, and I do recommend getting them all, I generally recommend getting the copper fed first, then silver fed, then rune crafters. But yeah, the order is blues and below for the copper fed, greens for the rune crafters, and yellows and above for the silver fed. I'm going to deposit everything else. Then I'm going to sell everything here. I'm just going to go sell junk. These can just go. That I might actually sell at the trading post. These are actually worth a bit. And that's okay, like it's a good one to get, like don't worry, the Rune Crafters is a great choice and actually enables you to get a ton of extra currency at some point that you're going to need for other things. I'll consume that. These I know I can just destroy them, so I'm not going to do anything with them. And this I'm going to go talk to this vendor here, because it's actually a drop I can exchange for a armor piece. So let's see. We have these. We have these. And we have these. So there's nothing for me to buy here, so I will just sell this for 4 gold. Okay, now bam, that inventory is now spotless, and there's just my random longbow there. Now let's actually take a look at a character that's probably a bit more of a mess. This one's actually got a bit of a bigger inventory to work with. Yeah, there's a little bit of a mess. Okay. So, same deal, we're going to type CONS, see if there's anything we can consume. We've got a bunch of Winter's Day stuff. I might just consume all of them. Consume all. Consume all. Ah, screw it, just destroy those. This Winter's Day stuff is not worth too much. I already know that recipe. Destroy it. I know it. Destroy it. These are too cheap to even bother really selling. Decade Star skin. I've already got this skin. The skin's unlocked. I don't need to do anything with it, so I'm just going to destroy it. There we go. Okay, I've also unlocked this Phantom Hood skin. Thank you to my Secret Santa who sent that. So I no longer need the actual skin. So, oh no, I'm going to destroy it, but I've got this little prompt here, and it's really annoying to have to manually type in the item's name. So what you can do is shift click it. That puts it in the actual chat. Hang on, let me actually drag. Yay, there we go. Thanks, PK. There we go. We can shift click it there. So it puts it there. I'm going to go Control AX just to get the name. Paste it. Backspace, home delete. Let you get rid of those items super quick. Okay, author lane. That can just be destroyed. I've done the thing. Let's salvage everything here. Cool beans. And let's see if these are worth it to sell. Exotics, it's good to check if they're worth selling. Generally, if they're worth a bit over 30 silver, it's pretty good to sell them. I'll keep that ghostly. It's actually part of one of my builds. And there's nothing else here that's kind of over 30 silver, so it's pretty free to just be salvaged. So let's right-click here, salvage all our rares. We will now salvage our exotics. Bam. Bam.
That looks valuable.
And we have that already, so we're just going to sell it. And this can probs go as well. Yeah, screw 18 silver, just get rid of it. Generally don't sell instantly, I'm just doing it because I can't be bothered doing a few more clicks. It's one of those do as I say, not as I do situations. Deposit all materials. Sell these are worth a little bit. There we go, we'll actually list it. Light bag of booty, deposit, sell. Yeah, get rid of it. Close. That can go. Yeah, the price difference is not too high between the instant sell and the buy price, so it's fine, we'll just sell. And there we go, inventory is now pretty spotless. And now to show what you can do, let's get our Mystic... Actually, no, I don't need to go to the Mystic Forge or the bank, I can just do it from here. So if I want to craft a Mystic Salvage Kit, which is basically a Master's Salvage Kit, but it has 250 uses instead of 25, I've gone and bought the Masters, the Journeyman's, and the Fine Salvage Kit from any merchant. I'm going to go Mystic Forge, so I'm going to grab the Master's Salvage Kit, the Journeyman's, the Fine Salvage Kit, and Mystic Forge Stones, which you'll get as you play, generally from like achievement chests. You might not have them immediately, but there we go. So that has now made a Mystic Salvage Kit. So then I might even just swap these around. It's my shared inventory slots, so these are slots that are usable across all my characters. I'm just going to split this 3 just so I can process them.
That looks valuable.
Cool, and then I'll right click, salvage all rares. Got a random exotic there as well. Let's use that. There we go, so we've got like 86 ectos. Ectos are one of the premier sort of currencies in the game. There we go, that's like 18 gold right there. Deposit everything. Inventory is now pretty clean. There's like a few other rando things in here. Tattered note. Let's go open in wiki. Oh, this is actually a little benefit of one of the add-ons I use for Guild Wars 2. It basically adds in a little like open in wiki thing. Super handy. So tattered note. Oh yeah, that's literally just part of a collection, so it can go. If I can literally just drag it over a blank space. There we go, perfectly clean inventory. Mostly. There's a few weapons there and stuff that I need to actually give to someone for Winter's Day. But cool, yeah, that's basically it. Let's open this. Daily. Oh, weekly, well, that's super close to being done. Let's just get that done. 175. And the reason I keep unidentified gear in my shared inventory slots is because whenever any unidentified gear drops across any character, it will then end up in these shared inventory slots rather than being strewn across every character as I play them. So it's just like a unified spot for all my unidentified gear to go. And once I get close to a stack of each, then I'll actually process it, which in this case is open it all and then salvage it.
Pillage.
go. Let's go salvage all rares now. Dunskies. And we'll hold on to that luck. I'll need it for future legendaries. Let's do that. Weekly is now done. God, I can't get any more, so I actually need to buy something from the Wizard's Vault here. Wizard's Vault, insane value as a new player. Get all of the Mystic coins that you can. Literally buy them all. Do not question it, buy them all. And if you're a new player, actually probably sell them. The gold injection you're going to get is going to be worth more than the Mystic coins are worth to you later. Get the cheap bags of gold. Buy all these. That's 90 gold. You can do, just doing the first weekly will give you enough gold to buy all of the cheap bags of gold here. So 90 gold like that. It'll get you most of the Mystic coins as well. Then next weekly will let you finish that off. Buy yourself the laurels, the heavy crafting bags, eventually buy yourself the Mystic clovers as well, and eventually legendary starter kits, great value, and ascended gear as well. These ascended chests, super high value, especially for new players. I've got full legendary armor, so I don't need any more armor's chests ever again. Let's see. Let's go to Legacy Awards and let's just see what we've got. Actually, what we'll do is take a quick break and we'll come back as Christmas Sweater Connor. So thank you all so much. We'll catch you all in a few minutes. Sit tight. This one. If you're feeling daunted by the thought of sticking your hand up to be the healer because you don't feel up to that responsibility, then I've got the build for you. Opinion is one of the top 3 healers in Guild Wars 2, and it happens to be one of the simplest to play. So let's dive in with what is one of the hardest carrying heal builds in Guild Wars 2, and also one of the simplest to play. Heal Scourge is by far the best healing build that Necromancer has access to, and it's also one of my go-to builds when I'm looking to hard carry in raids and really just ensure that bosses are getting cleared no matter what. Where a lot of healers in Guild Wars 2 are focused on providing direct healing when people take damage, Heal Scourge does it a little bit differently. Here instead you're going to focus on providing a bunch of preemptive healing with barrier, as well as the ability to revive allies from downstate insanely quickly. Like I mentioned before, it's also a build that's very simple to get up and running, and with very minimal knowledge of how the build works, you can get into raids, start healing, and know you're going to at least be doing a halfway decent job. Not only do we have incredible barrier access, we also have access to low cooldown Aegis so we completely mitigate certain attacks, as well as pretty good access to stability as well. Not as good as things like Chronomancer or Heal Firebrand, but we have a workable amount of stability. Another great thing about Heal Scourge is the fact that you can really customize this to suit whatever encounter you want. Most of the value on Heal Scourge actually comes from your Shroud skills, which really leaves your utility skills and your weapons up for grabs so you can customize them to whatever you want. Your weapons and utility skills, while important, aren't critical at all for how Heal Scourge functions. So this means that you can customize basically everything to your preference and playstyle, or slot in different skills depending on the encounter. So you've got a lot of different toys to play with here. Now the main mechanic for Scourge is that instead of having your second health bar in Death Shroud, it's now getting converted to Desert Shroud. So you don't get the second health bar, but you instead get permanent access to your Shroud skills, whether you are in or outside of Shroud. Now your first Shroud skill, Manifest Sandshade, for you as a Heal Scourge is going to deal a little bit of damage, it's going to apply barrier to you and allies, inflict conditions, and it's going to have an important interaction with a few traits to make sure you take reduced damage and have increased boon duration. So generally, if you are playing Heal Scourge, you want to have at least one shade up at all times. Very important. You can also spread them out around the group as well. Quite often on Scourge, a lot of the boons that you apply are applied around you or your shades. So you can be strategic about your shade placement to get the most boon coverage on your team. Super handy. Nefarious Favor is a very low cooldown condition cleanse on your team, because whenever you pop this, one of their conditions is going to be converted to a boon, and this is on just over a 4-second cooldown, which is insanely short. One of the things about Heal Scourge is that you actually have a huge amount of condition cleanse baked into your build for free, so lean into that on condition heavy encounters. Sand Cascade is really just going to apply barrier to you and your team, which is going to be very important in your Alacrity application later, the main point of Heal Scourge. Garish Pillar is going to fear targets around you and your shades, and through interactions with some of your traits, it's actually going to be a huge amount of passive healing as well. So whenever you activate Shroud 4, which in this case is Garish Pillar, you're going to heal around you and your shades. This is actually a very big source of your sustained healing, so you can typically blast this off cooldown to have that really high level of sustained healing, or you can try and save it as well, particularly if you need to revive your allies or if you need to recover from a big hit. Now Sandstorm Shroud is sort of your equivalent of entering Death Shroud that you would normally have on Necromancer. You still have access to all your skills, so there's no change there, but it's going to provide you a ton of barrier as well as protection. And that barrier, because of your traits, is going to get turned into Alacrity. So the more barrier you apply, the more boons you're going to apply, the more damage you can mitigate. Barrier makes everything work on Heal Scourge. It's the most important mechanic on it. Your choices in terms of gear stats are really between Harriers, Givers, and Minstrels. Harriers is going to be a choice if you want to max out your boon duration and don't want to tank in raids, because with this set you'll be running no extra toughness. Givers is very similar to Harriers, except it swaps out the power for toughness, and this is going to give you the maximum possible toughness if you really want to ensure that you will be tanking. This will also give you a huge amount of survivability, especially on power damage focus fights because of that toughness. And Minstrel's gear is going to throw in some extra vitality for good measure, which is probably going to increase your overall survivability a bit more, especially on condition damage focus fights, because you have that extra vitality to eat up those conditions at the cost of running less boon duration. Now Heal Scourge quite easily overcaps on boons, so this lower amount of boon duration isn't a particularly big issue, especially once you get some Sandshades up. You're going to jump up to 72% boon duration, so about an extra 15% boon duration, and you easily overcap on boons here. However, if you are running a Minstrel set of gear, you might want to add in a Sigil of Concentration to your weapons just to bring your boon duration up a bit. Personally, I'm quite happy to tank in raids. I'll generally be running around with a set of Giver's gear. However, if someone else wants to tank, then I'll usually just swap out a few pieces of Giver's gear for Harriers to make sure that they tank, or in the worst case, swap everything out for Harriers. It's going to be fine either way. Key point is, it's fairly flexible in terms of what gear you want to run. Just make sure you're getting a good amount of boon duration and keep an eye on your toughness for different raid encounters. For our rune, we're going to be running Rune of the Monk for the extra healing and boon duration. It's a very standard rune for basically every healing build out there. And for our sigils, our typical loadout is going to be the Sigil of Transference for an extra 10% healing to allies, as well as the Sigil of Water just for a bit of extra healing around us. One of the weaknesses on Scourge is that it doesn't typically offer a huge amount of burst healing compared to other healers. There's a lot of really good sustained healing and barrier application, not to mention the revive potential, but its burst healing's a little bit on the lower side compared to other healers. So Sigil of Water helps with that a little bit. For some alternatives, you can run Sigil of Concentration for some extra boon duration, especially useful if you're running Minstrel's gear, and Sigil of Paralyzation is great if you need extra break bar damage. So again, you can freely customize these depending on what you need for an encounter, but Transference and Water is going to be a very safe bet. In terms of our relics, we also have some options, but our standard one is going to be Relic of the Flock, which is going to give you extra barrier to yourself and nearby allies after you use a heal skill, and it will make it so any excess healing from this healing skill is going to be converted to barrier. More barrier just means more damage mitigation, so this is a good thing overall. Another useful relic is going to be Relic of the Midnight King, which will allow you to grant Might and Fury to nearby allies whenever you disable an enemy, so whenever you apply any CC. This is very useful because it does allow you to ramp your might up even quicker at the start of encounters, and it also means that if you are running Relic of the Midnight King, you don't need to run Desiccate in order to provide Fury to your group. Now, Fury is a very common boon, so even if you aren't running Desiccate, you're probably going to be okay. Your group's probably going to have Fury, but this just gives you another source of it, which for you as a healer and alacrity provider and just a boon provider in general, more boons is always a good thing. Relic of the Mercy is really going to let you lean into the RP of being a heal scourge, and will allow you to revive your allies faster and give them more health when you revive them. So you get to revive them 20% faster and they will rise with 30% more health. This can be very useful if you know your squad is going to be going down a lot, especially if you're in a less experienced group. This does mean that you can sort of hard carry that little bit more. So a good option to have. Personally though, I'm typically running around with Relic of the Flock, although I do really have a soft spot for Relic of the Midnight King as well. For our food and utility, we're just going to be taking the standard bowl of fruit salad with mint garnish, your usual heal food, as well as bountiful maintenance oil, which actually offers a huge increase in your outgoing healing. So don't sleep on this as a healer. Now for weapons, like I mentioned before, you have a lot of flexibility in terms of what you bring, but the standard loadout is going to be dagger, torch, as well as pistol and warhorn. Dagger is going to be there for the life force generation, whereas torch, pistol, and warhorn are there for a bit of extra CC and utility. The more life force you have, it means the more you can spam your shroud skills. So more life force, universally a good thing. And once we get to the traits, we'll see even more how we're going to lean into just truly absurd amounts of life force generation. Now our dagger auto attack is simply going to deal damage and grant life force on the second and third hits. Life siphon is going to do damage to your target. It's going to heal you more if you're bleeding, and it's going to deal more damage to target if they're bleeding. Overall, it's a nice bit of extra healing for you personally. With Dark Pact, you'll inflict bleeding on yourself, deal damage to your target, inflict immobilize, which is very, very nice for quite a few raid encounters, and remove 3 boons from your enemy and convert them into conditions. So some extra boon removal here is very, very nice, especially on fights like Veil Guardian, where having at least some boon removal is essential. It's also going to generate some more life force for good measure. On Torch, Harrowing Wave is simply going to deal damage, inflict burning and torment, and generate life force. Oppressive Collapse is going to be one of your main CC skills. It's going to do a 2-second knockdown. You're going to inflict torment on the enemy, as well as provide might to nearby allies depending on how many conditions the target has. So it's quite important for your overall might generation, but it's there first and foremost for the CC. On Pistol, your auto attack Vicious Shot is simply going to deal damage and inflict torment, also bounce between foes, which is quite nice. Weeping Shots is going to fire 6 bullets at your target, it's going to inflict vulnerability, torment, it pierces, and you're going to generate life force. More life force, always a good thing. Vile Blast is going to be another little bit of CC. You're going to inflict some poison, weakness, deal damage, and again, more life force. On Warhorn, Wail of Doom is an important CC skill. You're going to inflict 2 seconds of fear on your target, so if you need CC, use this. And Locust Swarm is going to grant you and your allies swiftness, as well as summon some locusts that's going to siphon health to you and your allies from nearby foes. So one, this is going to give you swiftness, which is an oddly important boon for raids. I'll circle back to that in a minute, but it's also a little bit of extra healing. Now, swiftness is actually a rather important boon to think about in raids and is often overlooked in place of might, fury, quickness, and alacrity. But if you don't have really good quickness uptime, there are quite a few encounters where you're really going to feel that, especially if you need to move around quickly to get out of mechanics. But overall, given you already have the movement speed penalty when you're in combat, not having swiftness means you're going to move around at an absolute snail's pace. And if you are moving around with swiftness, and if you go on top of that with super speed as well with other builds out there, it means straight up you can just walk out of certain mechanics rather than having to dodge, which means you can save that dodge for other things. So having swiftness is an important thing. This is actually something that Heal Scourge used to really struggle with, but if you're able to use Locust Swarm off cooldown, that is 100% swiftness uptime, so that's really good. Now for our utility skills, again, we actually have a huge amount of variety that we can pick from, and largely your utility bar is completely free for you to pick whatever you want. However, these are going to be the main ones that we're going to work with. Well of Blood, you're going to summon a well on the ground, which is going to heal you, allies, provide regen, and also revive them for 3.5% a second, which is also going to help revive your allies as well. One of the best things about Heal Scourge is that it is really, really good at reviving down players. So when things go wrong in raids, particularly if you're in a less experienced group, Heal Scourge is a fantastic choice. Desiccate is mostly here so you can provide might and fury to yourself and your allies. It's also going to generate life force for you, which again is great, and also convert a boon on affected enemies into torment, so a bit of extra boon rip, which is also nice. The main thing here though is the might and the fury access, particularly the fury. Signet of Undeath is an amazing skill to basically slap on any necromancer build. The passive of this is going to generate more life force for you whenever you're in combat, so more life force, just a great thing as I've mentioned countless times today. And when you activate it, you're going to place the target over a downed ally, you're going to sacrifice half of your health, and you're going to be able to immediately revive them. This is one of my favorite skills on Necromancer, and really just means that if someone goes down off the group and they're going to be really annoying for you to head over and revive them, you can just very quickly throw a Signet of Undeath on them, and they're going to be right up and back in the fight. This is a very useful skill, particularly if you know people are going to be running off the group to deal with certain mechanics on things like Matthias or Veil Guardian, where people invariably get ported by the blue circles. If you're struggling for a utility skill to bring Signet of Undeath. You're going to be happy with it. Trail of Anguish is your only source of stability on Heal Scourge, so if you need stability, you're going to be bringing Trail of Anguish. It also provides some extra swiftness uptime for your team, which is good, and it's a bit of extra boon corrupt as well. Also a stun break for good measure. Now, one of the weaknesses of Heal Scourge compared to other healers like Chronomancer and Druid is its overall lack of stability access. Recently, Trail of Anguish was buffed so that now the stability is actually applied in a radius around you rather than having to have your team walk over the physical trail, which was a bit of a janky mechanic. So you do have quite reliable stability access, but you don't have multiple sources of it, unlike some other heal builds. So just keep that in mind. You need to be quite mindful of when you use this to make sure you don't waste it, so then when you actually need stability and you don't have it, your team isn't going to be knocked around, because they will be less than pleased. Now, if you need some extra CC, you can bring Spectral Grasp or Spectral Ring, depending on your preference and the encounter. Spectral Grasp is really good if there are lots of small mobs around you that you want to pull into the group so they can be cleaved down. A very handy skill. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. And PK, yeah, we do have to update the Heal Scourge guide at some point in the future. Let's also bring up... There we go, we're getting the festive spirit now. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. I need to get something from here. I'm kind of leaning towards getting all of the enchanted skins. So I feel like they're probably the most interesting. So it's got a skimmer skin there. We got the war claw. I don't actually have any roller beetle skins. Skimmer, we've got the bee. So I feel like roller beetle's pretty good. Definitely playing that. Your first turn was a Necro, so that's cool to know. Oh yeah, Necro has a great heal build in Heal Scourge. There we go. Let's get that. And then we'll get this as well. It's 10 achievement points and an extra gold. Consume that. Use. Just consume that. Get some laurels as well. Inventory mostly spotless. Oh, now what I can do. Yes. We should have finished gourmet training, so let's go access our homestead. Need the cat chair. I already got the dog chair though. Your Heal Scourge will breathe in Conti Cleanse. It's honestly one of the best things about it. The fact that it does... oh, where do I need to go here? I return to Einar. Back for Blackforge. Where are they? Yeah, like Heal Scourge does so much Conti Cleanse. It's absolutely wild. Oh yeah, no, this one's in Holbrack. That one lives right about here. That's good. Here's another like key thing I've been neglecting doing on my account for some time. Also, let's change these skins actually. Mounts. There's no enchanted raptor. Nothing there. Got the... do I not even have... is there an enchanted jackal skin somewhere? Got the roller beetle skin. We'll get the enchanted war claw. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Got little orbs around us. We're happy now. Okay, I've finished crafting my cookware. Gourmet training is now done. 25 AP. That is now fully maxed out. Chef, we are now chef level 500. We can craft ascended food now. Yes. Okay, so for that, let's see what we actually need. Are there any other useful foods that I am kind of neglecting? You got cilantro, so they're the main ones. If we can get the... let's actually go... equals to food. You have all you need. Honestly, yeah, I do have all I need, even more. I've got the accidental peppercorn spice beef carpaccio, whatever it is. More than what I need. Nice. Thank you, Ons. I appreciate that. Let's go. I like the -X incoming damage, power, and ferocity. Yeah. Let's do this for demonstration's sake. So that's peppercorn crusted sous vide steaks. So let's grab that. Goes to efficiency. Crafting. Peppercorn crusted sous vide steaks. Use my own mats. I'm going to buy the daily cooldowns. Buy price, instant buy, and let's make, I don't know, 20 of these. 8 gold. There we go. Alright, let's get crack-a-lackin'. So peppercorn, 20. $16.
And not miss. Besides,
No further so I can sleep down. Just doing an absolutely amazing job in the kitchen. I've been ducking out like on our breaks to go and help. Yeah, she's like prepping a bunch of food for tomorrow. She's doing absolutely amazing. Did I buy that before? Because I didn't. Rosemary sprig. How much you spent for 500 cooking? I actually don't know. I feel like it's probably in the realm of about 150 gold. it's a bit, but it's now done. And yeah, now we can make ascended food without having to send gold over to our NA account, which has honestly been super annoying. So it definitely was not cheap. That's also because I basically skipped a bunch of time gate steps by sheer brute forcing them with gold. Andy, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I appreciate that. Okay, let's bring this over here. There we go.
That looks valuable.
It is valuable. Thank you. Okay, cooking station 0. For this, I need to make a fillet of sous vide steak. Got 1 in material storage. So I need to make Divinity Fair herbs. Okay, so here I got some cultivated peppercorns, that and that. Craft. Peppercorn crusted sous vide steak ascended. I'm going to craft them all. Especially when we're playing more Guild Wars 2 on the NAL and craft food. I mean, it's hard to keep track of 2 accounts. Like, especially when this account has the means to transfer between servers, and there's so much we want to do on this account, like, it becomes really, really hard to keep, like, progressing 2 accounts when the attention gets split. With the time that we have. Let's go send this to the guild hall. To just spend more time playing Guild Wars. That would be great. Okay. Nope, not that. Let's go talk to here. Deposit some food. Where is it? There we go. Cool, that's all done now. The guild has access. Some more food there. Cool. Nice. Okay, let's see sort of where we are at now. /wiki et. Jump into a quick night bosses, that would be pretty hype. So for that, do I have a character parked in Verdant Brink? I don't think so, but let's get this one and do it. No, hey Addy, what's up, pumpkin? Press the button. Press it one more time, there we go.
There's so much wild magic.
Let's do that.
So closely entwined with the wildlife as well. We need to get samples
Dodge out of that.
before they're diluted by our presence here. It seems
Dude, Jake, thank you for the follow.
Good enough. It puts a stop to the Inquest's immediate plans, at least.
I am pleased to have been able to assist you.
Now, how do you suppose we're going to get down from here?
Okay, I should have time to make it here before this event starts.
Wow, that's quality armor.
Thank you so much. Take a look.
Okay, 37. Oh, that is the actual time. That wasn't just me randomly shouting a number. That's the time for me. Oh, nice, great dude. I just made some World vs. World Legendary armor. Ord, what's up? It's great to see you, mate. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for popping in. It's always good to see you. Just trying to make our way over here quickly. Nice. Perfect. There we go. Everyone go check out Ord over on Twitch. What's up, mate? Good to see you. And yeah, congratulations, great dude, on making the Mistforged armor. Well done, great doodad. It's a very cool set of armor there. It's an incredible Hulk right there. It kinda is. Love it. Eventually I will finish that achievement as well to fully unlock the Revenant armor set. Zane, welcome in. Today's your first day of trying Guild Wars 2. You're downloading it right now at 5%. Awesome, that's great. And yeah, let us know if you have any questions about Guild Wars 2. It's great to have you here. What's this set? Spear. I have no idea what gear is on this build. Is there something at least? Yep, there's a condition damage set. How many FPS? Not many, but still. Also, PK, if you're listening, when it came to you bringing over your Guild Wars 2 install from Windows, did you have to place your Guild Wars 2 installation folder anywhere in particular, or could you just put that wherever you deemed it to be most convenient and then just add the executable to Steam as a non-Steam game? Or did you have to place it somewhere so it had a suitable line prefix? You should try out some Grieving Core Rev. It's pretty high build and not something you made up just now. I mean, I always want a chance to use the Grieving set. I mean, we can kind of do that. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, we've literally got a spear. Okay, screw it. Let's just go Grieving. Yeah. Is there an open world zone where we can kill others and get their loot? There's World versus World, which is sort of open world, large scale PvP. That's closest to what you're describing, but you're not going to get their gear for it. You'll get, just regular sort of loot that Guild Wars 2 give you, but it's not going to be you get their gear or things that they have. It's not how it works. And I'm hearing some Core Rev shenanigans and I am down. To your question is, copy the folder, you can use the one from the Lutris install or whatever, and you put it on your storage as game drive. No real convention or something to follow, just how you want to organize. Okay, so hang on, let's... No, that's literally not what I want. Start typing Steam, gets Pulse Audio. Lovely. Browse local files. So CMap's common in Guild Wars 2. So yeah, it would basically just be this Guild Wars 2 folder. which would on Windows sit within the programs folder. Just grab that and put that somewhere that makes sense. Yeah, just that folder. Okay, I might try that. I might just try doing the one from Windows anyway, just to see if that helps. Oh, hang on, let's accept. I need to try and get into a Pinata map. Not just park here. Pinata, that one. Join. Okay, I might give that a shot. Add that to Steam before wishing basic gold. Yeah, I might give that a shot. And oh, actually, just hide everything there. Back to, grieving core revenant. Yeah, devastation.
Jump on your mount and work together.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know if I should use this or retribution. I mean, the lifesteal on it will be pretty high. If you could go like that, that would be pretty fun. You should play Malik Shira because it sounds incredibly smart, not stupid at all. I mean, if you're playing any version of Condition Damage Core Revenant, you've kind of got to go for Malix and Shiro because there's no better option than Shiro. They're all just worse. Great dude, Dad. Welcome in, mate. When you pull together to get your Reckoning taken. That is an impressive stretch goal. Would settle for like a nice Mazda 3, though. I appreciate the sentiment. And that's just lifesteal. Gain resistance after invoke a legend. It's only 2 seconds. Actually, we'll probably do that, actually. Oh, no. I mean, you could do, like, lean into the grieving, so we've got our condition damage line, our power damage line, so we've got the mix of both worlds, but then we've got spear, which does, like, jack shit power damage. Is it that, or are you talking, like, retribution, where you're running... let's see... all damage is increased, you take vicious reprisal... deal increased strike damage to weaken foes... gain resolution when you invoke a legend, probably. And that gives us strike damage reduced when you have resolution, gain vigor when you dodge. Real itchy nose now. 2 Koenigsegg broken absolute world record, 0 to 400 kPa in 27.83 seconds. Damn, that's ridiculous. Very impressive. I don't know, I feel like thematically going like that. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be bad. We may as well just give it a bunch of lifesteal and call it a day. Or gain quickness when you swap weapons. Oh, that doesn't count, though. It doesn't count on legend swap. It's weapon swap. When you're in combat, I mean, how much fury uptime do I get? Gain fury when you invoke a legend. Prob's not enough, so yeah, we actually probably need Assassin's Presence. Applying vulnerability gives you battle scars. Oh yeah, shit, spear actually does vulnerability. Okay. Yeah, no, actual coherent build. What are we talking about? Zero capable of hitting speeds of 532 k's an hour. I mean, that is truly a speed of all time. Then Magtizer can stay together at that speed. I mean, that's probably fair enough. There's not many reasons you need to go that speed. Unless you just had like Taco Bell and you have like 2 minutes to get home and you live 5 minutes away. Oh, he left him for the in-laws. True, yeah, another valid reason. Oh, we could also jump on the Golem and see what DPS we could hit with Core Grieving Revenant. Oh wait, no. We got lifesteal baked into the build. We're not Core Revenant enough. We need to do Relic of Atrocity. Lifesteal damage is increased. Yes, there we go. No Relic of the Fractal, which would make sense. No, 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 no. We're going to up our lifesteal. Could put Relic of the Mist Stranger on there and it would actually be better, but no. I mean, yeah, if you're ever getting pulled over doing 532Ks now, I don't think there is an excuse that is going to get you out of it.
Let me know if you need help getting your bearings.
Oh, hang on, no, 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 Torment's good. Lifesteal. Steal life when interrupting an enemy. Nah, not enough interrupts. Not enough. Almost good, almost genius. But we're not quite there yet. But also, like, build's not quite cursed enough. It also needs a cursed look to go for it. Damn it, that's not cursed enough. Yeah, there we go. And then, oh, hang on, wait a minute. Yeah, it needs Fancy Pants hat. Yeah, it needs the back piece. Good. Yep. Perfect. Perfection. And yeah, legendary armor can be transmuted freely. Yeah, it absolutely can. Not one of the benefits of it. PK, what have you done? It's glorious. Like, oh, hang on, no, we got to flex our title as well. Legendary Conqueror of Ceres. There we go. Like, everyone bow down. This is the caliber of build that players who have beaten Ceres Legendary CM run. If a cop ever asks, I don't know why I put German Koenigsegg can literally be because I'm a Jew. And Snook, welcome in. You're new to the game. Which life skill would you say would be best to make gold from? Thanks. Are you asking, like, what would be a good way for a new player to make gold? In which case, the answer to that is literally do your dailies and weeklies. Because you can go down, like, spend your Astral Claim, the currency you get for doing weeklies, and if you buy the cheap bags of gold that are worth 6 Astral Claim a pop, you can buy 90 of them, that's 90 gold. You do the first weekly, it takes you a couple of hours, bam, 90 gold. Then buy your Mystic Coins, you can sell them, get you about 120 gold, so bam, you're at 210 gold. Just from probably doing about 2 weeklies. Insane value. Weeklies are incredibly high priority for you as a new player because you also get Ascended Armor Chest, Best in Slot Gear, you'll get Laurels which you can also convert to gold. But yeah, that as a new player is like the quickest way for you to immediately make some gold. So day window and snows up to window ledge. Wow, that's impressive. Let's see if we get this build. Well, if this build gets the Festive Confetti Infusion, I will like try and sneak this into Ceres LCM. Don't think we got the Festive Confetti Infusion. Still, the thought was there. Yeah, poor squatters, yeah, they don't have to carry me with it. Although we're running 3 healers, so is DPS really an issue anymore? Especially because I've got all this lifesteal. I don't need a healer now. I'm my own healer. So really, the healer should be thanking me. Look at me, I'm the healer now. Just for me, not for anyone else. Only me. Leave squad. Oh, thank you so much. Brownie edges. Thank you, Jess. Jess is making brownies for us to bring to Christmas Eve dinner. And we have brownie edges. Yeah, true. This is the build that Guild Wars 2 always intended. It was originally intended that everyone would be their own healer. So really, I am playing Guild Wars 2 more right than anyone ever has. And they just broke the world record top speed. Wow, that's amazing.
Using our state-of-the-art golems.
Refreshing.
I mean, I actually need a weapon swap on this, but hang on. Alright, hang on. And she's like, what's her name? Yeah, that is Addie. And she says hello. She's just having a snooze right now.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Coherent build! Like the damage to ramp. It's not going to ramp much more than this. Absolutely enough for raid, so there's that. I mean, we pushed past 24. It's 24.6 now. And that's with our stupid lifesteal traits as well. Oh, my skills weren't actually targeting as well. $25, and this would actually be better if we had, you know, proper weapons on a weapon swap, because we're actually like using too much energy. Oh, it would be even better if we probably ran charge miss, not gonna lie. Okay, that's 25k. Still really quite bad. Hang on, let's run. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's actually run something a bit proper. Oh, we need to actually do this on our proper one. See, Google can be like super unreliable nowadays as well. Okay. I can't be bothered getting another weapon set. Oh, we actually get up to 100 energy. What is this nonsense? Did I swap over to Relic of the Fractal like someone who actually knows what they're doing? Don't think charge missed the play? No, I don't think so. It just means we're losing a bit of energy. Not we're gaining energy, but we're losing a lot of damage on weapon swap. You know what, actually, hang on, no. We need to actually get on the proper Revenant. Proper one actually has 2 weapon sets. I'm not going to buy another weapon set just for this meme. Go Spear. It's not just that, it's because I'm literally burning through all the cooldowns on Spear, so I need something with a new weapon set. It's not so much the weapon swap itself, it's purely I'm just running out of Spear skills. Now, the interesting thing is going to be whether I remember to change this back. The Spear has at least some power gain. Alternative would be Spear Shortbow. Okay. Spear Shortbow sounds pretty good, actually. That'd be fun. All ranged. Yeah, even more memeing. Will I remember to change this back? Probably not. Assume my weapons are like grieving, but because yeah, Shortbow actually has some reasonable power scaling. There we go. Just pretend that it has them. So cancel. Doom Torment. This will be Torment and Geo. No, you won't remember. Nah, not at all. I'm going to be accidentally running Grieving Conduit in Ceres CM runs, and I'm going to be doing it for a while. What are we typing? Torment? Carried by the sheer grace of Conduit am I. And we have infusions as well. Core Rev Gaming, let's go. And G, this one will actually take this food because it's going to do a bit less torment.
Hi there. Use the console to begin combat testing. If you have any inquiries, come speak to me.
Spawn. of a weird opener there. I almost feel like Retribution's going to be better because we actually get some better damage modifiers. Decent enough for a meme. It is decent enough for a meme, but I feel like it can be better. I mean, honestly, if I threw Vipers on it, it would just actually be somewhat more passable. It's like 24.3. It's actual damage split. Yeah, well, if you throw Vipers out, you just call Condi Rev. Yeah, that stops being that much fun. I mean, there's so much damn torment, actually. It's almost all torment. And yeah, it did burst pretty well.
Refreshing.
What is our condition duration? Why is that so damn low? Oh, so I got no expertise. It's absolutely an asparagus build. Yeah, it seems it. Yeah, it's actually the sheer lack of condition duration that's really messing with us right now.
We must rise and return to the fight.
Oh yeah, that's better. That's immediately better. Seven. Burns through energy so quickly, actually. Yeah, it's like 27. A great dude added all your J-Bros. Nice. My build shows issue with grieving stats at least if you go full on grieving. Yeah, it really does. You need like a really high split of power damage versus condition damage. If you do a bunch of condition damage, and that's like a very large proportion, then the lack of condition duration in grieving really hurts. And any legendary weapons easy to go for? Depends. If you get the legendary starter kit, that's probably the easiest because so much of your work's already done. As a general rule though, I'd say the Gen 3s are probably the easiest. Zombie, what's up? It's great to see you. Oh, what's Bringers? Hang on. Oh, precision vitality expertise. Okay. Screw it. Oh, but then like the power split's like broken. I mean, the condition duration's better.
Back in fighting condition.
When you say that, PK, it's actually like not the worst thing ever. $25. Oh, it's actually 26. Yeah, this is not going to end up being better, though. We're at like 25.5 now. We're about 1k down. And this isn't going to ramp any faster at this point. Maybe just throw like some nomads gear in there at some point and just be like unkillable. Yeah, nah, that's sitting at like 26. I mean, honestly, even like Celestial almost would kind of do better. Enough Razor Truck says that. The tricky part is so actually getting a set of Grieving and Bringers? No one's gonna get those. I have no idea how to get those. Yeah, I know Grieving's Path of Fire. I mean, let's just see kind of what this does. Just see what the difference is. Fractal, yep, everything else is kind of fine. Also means my build's not going to be like completely cursed. Upbringing snowflakes, oh, okay.
must rise and return to the fight.
CJ, welcome in. What build are you trying? It's best not to ask. It was originally Core Grieving Condi Revenant. And they were actually just trying to show that by throwing on a set of Viper's gear is just inherently better. It was quite funny while it lasted. So there we go, we're like over 30k now. But now it's just like Core Condi Rev, which is actually like passable. Oh, it actually ramped faster and now it started dipping. I've used Malix and Shiro together. Well, if you ever play Core Condi Revenant, you have no choice. Because there's no better choices. Right, it's not that much better to go full Vipers. I mean, yeah, it's bad. It's just like slightly less bad. Yeah, I expect more. I actually did as well. It would probably actually be better if I went Mace Axe.
I have returned to fight at your side.
You're actually so tight on energy in Shiros, you really want to get off the second like 7 shot, but you just don't have the energy to do it.
I have returned to fight at your side.
29,999 damage. Hang on. Just to prove it. I can ask you still using the 6700 XT? Yes, I am. Just doing a really good job. I mean, here it's actually better if I go this.
Armored up.
Torment. Geo. Energy management actually makes more sense here. And then I'll be keen to test this on Devastation instead.
I have returned to fighting Messiah.
And hey, this Blast might as well with the Mace 2 and 3 combo. Okay, so 32 and a half. You're thinking of getting a 9070 XT hurt similar to a 5070 Ti and 2/3 the price where you live. Never use rating those, want to get your opinion. If you have problems with Guild Wars 2 or any other game. And yeah, if you're on Windows or Linux, that actually makes a bit of a determination. Hey, you're on Windows. AMD will work fine, I think, with Guild Wars 2 on Windows, but you might want to install the DVSK plugin, which basically translates Guild Wars 2 into Vulkan instead of DX12 or DX11. Not quite sure the specifics of it, but I did notice quite a significant performance increase. But your graphics card is not really that important for Guild Wars 2 at the end of the day. It's your CPU that's much more important.
Back in fighting condition.
Oh, we can't take notoriety. Yeah, that was gimping our damage. Yeah, on Windows, sadly, an NVIDIA card's probably the better choice. Yeah, I'd go probably an NVIDIA card on Windows if you're playing Guild Wars 2. I agree with that, because yeah, there was a bit more tinkering to get better performance on my AMD card for Guild Wars 2, just because of how like Guild Wars 2 works. But if it's a matter of price, like, you will get good performance. And Matt, you're on AMD 7900 XT, no funky driver edits, Guild Wars 2 runs perfect. That's great. Let's check what the damage split is. I mean, ramped up to 50k. Look at that. Actually ramped up to 50k. Make this the last little round here and let's just see what we can do. Yeah, just off the bench at that point does 50k. New broken build. Oh my god, this is actually started off being better. This will actually ramp later though. We have that going for us. If you're running Linux though, like an AMD card's going to be absolutely amazing for Guild Wars 2. Come on, pushing a bit higher. 32.9. So what did we get the other one? Oh yes, that was like slightly better. We got 32.5 and then we got like 32.97. So basically 33. We're going to round up to 33. Oh, didn't round as quick there. They're basically the same. And honestly, I'd probably still take actually Retribution instead. Because then you get strike damage. Strike damage taken is reduced by a percentage while you have resolution. So you just get some extra damage reduction there. And then here you could take close quarters. so range peeps do less damage. But yeah, Condi Revenant, Condi Core Revenant, it is indeed a build that technically exists and is a coherent thing. I wouldn't recommend it. We can literally just run like Conduit and do like a bajillion DPS. It's basically the same. You just have more buttons. Okay, let's take a look and see who else is on this evening. And Tommy Gilbert says, fortunately coded very badly, becomes take advantage of threading spread over multiple cores. Even with a really strong CPU, you'll see cores running at like 40-60%. It's because the cores are waiting for threads to unlock their job on other cores. Compared to a well-coded threading game, you'll see all cores running at or close to 100%. Yeah, Guild Wars 2, it's a game that really likes fast single-core performance as a general rule of thumb. So it doesn't really do multi-threading particularly well, and it's probably a symptom of the fact they used a modified version of the Guild Wars 1 engine, which is from like 20 years ago. But yeah, what I would personally love, I don't think we'll see it, is if, you know, they were actually able to, you know, drastically improve the performance and optimization of Guild Wars 2. It's not really a, I know, profitable thing for them to do. You can't really sell a, hey, we've optimized the game, you know, expansion or something like that, and the amount of time it will take them to do that would probably be astronomical. But if, you know, Guild Wars 2 could truly unlock the multi-threaded performance, that would be great. But yeah, I do not expect to see that. That would be a huge undertaking. Okay, let's go head on over, I think, to the Waypoint Inn. Vagabond, welcome in, great to see you. But to be fair though, there are a few games do multi-threading well because it's inherently difficult to do. That is true, yeah.
Kill them all.
You've already been told to get a 9800 XD for Guild Wars 2. You think of the incoming GPU price increase, you splurge a bit in the GPU monitor to play some AAA games as well. Might even get a 50 if you skip eating for 2 weeks. Well, getting like as good of a AMD X3D CPU as you can is probably going to be the single best performance upgrade you can get specifically for Guild Wars 2, because Guild Wars 2 loves those CPUs. I mean, my understanding is that they just really like the extra amount of V-cache that you get in there. They do specifically well for Guild Wars 2. Other people will be able to talk more about the specifics of it, but yeah, like an X3D CPU, even if it's not like a 9800 X3D, like a 7800 X3D or something, would probably still be amazing for it. But yeah, Guild Wars 2 really likes those CPUs. But yeah, let's go and tee up a raid right now. We're going to head over to the Waypoint Inn, who's going through and doing some meta trains right now. So thank you all so much for hanging out with us on this special bonus Christmas stream. It's been an absolutely wonderful time. And yeah, we maxed out 500 Chef. It was brilliant. I did not actually expect us to be able to do that all day. I remember it taking far longer on my NA account. And thanks to Farah and Annie for hanging out with us as well. And yeah, everyone, I hope you have a wonderful Christmas and a happy New Year as well. Just double check when I'm actually going to be back. Yeah, so we are going to be back on this coming Sunday as per usual. Maybe doing some Sarah stuff. We'll see what everyone's availability is over that time. If not, we'll be blasting through some Guild Wars 2 or Guild Wars 1 shenanigans, depending on what our mood is. But yeah, I hope everyone has a wonderful Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. Merry Christmas, everyone. Happy holidays. I hope you have a wonderful time. And yeah, we're going to catch you all in a few days. Hope everyone enjoys some good food and some good time with friends and family. Thank you, CGem, Vagabond, PK, Jindora. Appreciate you all. But yeah, we're going to head off, get ready for bed now. Go help Jess take care of the rest of the amazing food that she's been prepping as well. She's been putting in work like an absolute machine out there, so it's time that we go help out as well. But you all take care, and we'll see you all in a few days, and cheers. If you are looking for the best way to manage your Guild Wars 2 add-ons, then I've got you covered. Today I'm going to walk you through how I easily stay on top of all of my Guild Wars 2 add-ons with the incredible Nexus add-on manager. Let's dive in. Now, first things first, to download Nexus, you're going to head over to raidcore.gg and simply download the installer from here. Now, depending on your browser, you may get a security pop-up, but it's fine. Just work your way through the prompts and you're going to be good to go. Now you can simply open up the installer and work through the prompts. Now we can see right here, Windows has given us the warning, but it's okay. We can just run it anyway. We do not need to worry about it. Now it's found where our Guild Wars 2 installation is, so we simply need to install Nexus. Or in my case, because I already had Guild Wars 2 open, make sure you have it closed and then try and run the installer. And just like that, we've gone and downloaded Nexus. You can see here we have the D3, D11 file sitting in our Guild Wars 2 folder. So that is all we need to do to install Nexus for the time being. We can simply quit out of that, then open up Guild Wars 2. Now let's jump into Guild Wars 2 and let's continue configuring Nexus. Beautiful. Now as soon as we're in Guild Wars 2, you can simply click agree to the prompt and we are in Nexus and we are ready to get started. Now I'll just close out of this for the time being. Now for the reasons why I love Nexus, first up, it is incredibly easy to install. It's just a few button presses. We don't need to manually install any DLL files. It's incredibly easy, just a few clicks and we are there. Another one of the incredibly powerful things about Nexus